Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up, whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. It up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole play. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churro. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. On, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I ain't show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna. touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. All in when I show up, whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect this, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn them. Whopping niggas bucket, I'ma serve them. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him. touch it to the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn them, burn them. All the sweaty I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. it's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I ain't show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud, my mind's
I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, so that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PT Day and our snacking partner Sunfi CP Noodles. Well, this is your custom Radul Kapoor, and joining me here is Godshot for the evening. Well, I think there's a problem with my co-caster Gotcha. No issues. Well, we'll be starting off once again with some amazing Free Fire intense matches and looking forward to the day, Gotcha, because we are done with 2 days of this level 2. And well, we have teams like TSG, Team Rakesh Telugu Gamer joining for today and like playing those tier 1 matches with the underdog teams. Well, let's see how
Yeah,
we play with that.
exactly. And I am pretty much excited to see what the day is going to bring with us. And I think you can hear me now, Mridul. Can you
Yeah,
just confirm it? All right.
definitely.
So here we are, guys. I was, kind of saying that this is going to be a really good evening coming up from the previous 2 days of level two that we have already witnessed. And as you
Yeah.
mentioned, the teams that we are going to have today are no less feat either, and they are going to be as much interesting as they were in the previous 2 days. So, Mridul, I am really excited to see what kind of pie we have today for dinner, and I mean, really, how the matches are going to turn around because best of eights, they come in all types of faces and masks. If we can go with the previous 2 days, I mean,
Yeah.
we have seen passive, we have seen aggressive, and we have seen everything in between.
Yeah. Well, definitely, Gotcha. I agree with you on that. But seeing those teams out here, Rakesh, Telugu Gamer Team, TSG, well, the fans are here to support them, and we are also waiting for their performance because the other teams that we saw, we are seeing them from the past 37 to 38 days got shot. And definitely, that was an intense section. Now, talking about the prize pool, we have a prize pool 25 lakh INR. So, yes, well, talking about the division, the first placing team will be getting 12 lakh rupees. The second placing team will be getting a share of 6 lakh rupees, while the third placing team will get 3 lakh rupees for the placement.
Exactly. Fourth, fifth places don't have to fret either. It's fourth place for 1,25,000 INR. Fifth position goes with 1 lakh. Sixth position goes with 50,000. Seventh position goes with a 35,000. Eighth position comes up with a 30,000 prize pool. But what do we have extras for all those teams who have riled up all these fans and okay, riled up is not the correct word, who have gathered all this particular fan base that they are trying to get in this particular tournament. And for those teams who have all those fans cheering up for them, we have a 30,000 rupees fan favorite team prize, and the most valuable player prize is not being missed either. So the most valuable player is going to get walk away with that 30,000 alongside a team
Yeah.
who is most loved by the fans here, and we are going to decide that in the final week by the votes of the fans. So definitely, guys, make sure that you are checking up each and every team. We don't know who might become your favorite, if it is an old who is already your favorite, or if you might find someone new who is bound to become your favorite team for the
Yeah.
upcoming future of this particular game, Riddle.
Well, definitely, it's a great stage provided by India Today Gaming and our sponsors in Phoenix Note 10 series. PT Shakti and Sunfi CP for these teams to participate with the Tier 1 teams. Well, we have invited in, and now on this very stage, as we know, the winner of this very best of 8 will be qualifying for the level 3. So, yes, the competition is intense. You have to be consistent throughout these 8 matches to get your level best gameplay out and qualify with shining stars. So, yes, well, this was the distribution of the prize pool. Now we'll be moving forward to the schedule of the day. As I just discussed, we'll be having 8 maps got shot. Starting off with Bermuda, as we already know, players they have played this map for a long time. For the most longest time, this map has been played in the Free Fire past. But now, talking about after that, we'll be seeing a cycle of Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, all the 3 maps of Free Fire 2 times, and after that, a Purgatory and a Bermuda getting repeated for the third time. So, yes, these will be the 8 matches starting out from 4 and ending around 8:30 or 9 p.m. So, yes, definitely a lot of intense action is going to come in front of our day. And not to miss that action, you have to follow all our social media handles. So make sure you follow us on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Will all the names are popping off below my screen. So make sure you follow them. And our phone Infinix Note 10 series, well, that's a definite great phone for esports, and definitely you can buy that phone from Flipkart website uniquely, be a part of the Infinix family, and get yourself that phone booked. So yes, talking about that will be straightforward, moving to the schedule for the day.
Exactly, and schedule for the day is going to be pretty much excited because it's going to be
Yeah,
really, really jam packed, and I am pretty sure that the starting, as we saw yesterday, is going to be a little less explosive. Okay, well, actually, yesterday's start was pretty much explosive, but like Monday, I think we should expect a little bit of a slower start coming up. But talking about the points table, how we are going to mark this particular teams, the points distribution is right in front of you. Coming up at the rank 1 will give you 30 points. At the second rank it's 20, third rank is going to be 17, fourth is going to be 13, fifth is 10, sixth is 8, and from here on out 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0 for the first team that gets eliminated. Talking about who gets eliminated, every single kill that your team gets awards you with 2 points. So yeah, kills do have a little bit of a value coming up here, and we have seen again and again that if you are not keeping the balance between the position and the kills, you might not be able to get the reward that you are trying to play for. And today, since only one team is going to qualify from the 12 that are playing, every team has to make sure that they have that key balance between the position and the kills. Also, Mridul, I really want
yeah,
to see these teams, kind of have that sort of strategy that we saw for the past two previous days. Total Gaming, Bash 99, both the teams that qualified, they played the first games passively. They
yeah,
had the analysis down, and really, really, I want these teams today to make sure that they first do their homework, first do their analysis,
yeah,
how the lobby is playing out, and then go for the kills. So, first two
yeah.
maps, if they are passive, I am totally not angry with these people because they really need it.
Well, Gotcha, totally agreeing with your analysis. Total Gaming and Badge 99, you talked about the teams. Well, according to them, Gotcha, well, the force matches were definitely passive for the teams. And after that, they were introduced to the tournament later in the level 2. So, yes, they haven't played against these teams, and invited teams also have that in their mind that if they are playing as invited team, they have everything to make out here, and fans are obviously waiting for that. Well, now looking and taking a look over to the schedule for the day, well, it starts from Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari as the match 1, 2, and 3. And after that, one more time, the cycle getting repeated: Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari as match 4, 5, and 6. And after that, a Bermuda, Purgatory in our slots. Beginning with that, match number 7 is Bermuda. Match number 8 will be Purgatory. Well, I think I just need to get one more thing to the audience: that audience, if a team is placed with another team, equalize in the points, well, the kills are given at the advantage. So, yes, definitely, if you have the advantage of kills, even if you have not placed well enough on the chart, you can still get up on the overall leaderboard. And definitely, the map wise leaderboard matters for the first match. And after that, you have to be consistent. The rankings, as I always say, won't matter on the left hand side, only the right hand side total points will add up in your overall scorecard.
Exactly, and that's something that you have to care about. And remember, Mridul, it is Bermuda that's going to be the first map that we are going to play. And
Yeah,
remember, Bermuda offers that kind of, that kind of a position where you can play slow, where you can give up the early fights, where you can give up some kills for the information that you can possibly get, because information is going to be the key today. That's one point that I want every single viewer to note down and
yeah.
make sure that you are going to notice this, because it is something that you can easily notice if you watch every single match with us. And let me tell you straightforward, if you don't gather enough information, you are not going to be able to keep up with the environment. Also, there's one more factor that helps when you have decent information with you, and that's pressure. The more
Oh,
information
yeah.
that you have, the more calmly you can play, and the less pressure you have inside the lobby. Remember, Mridul, yesterday we saw UNC somewhere. I think somewhere I think around match 4 they got so much pressure into them that they couldn't deliver the type of gameplay they had in the first two matches. So yeah, that's something
Definitely.
that you have to that you have to make sure that you don't come under pressure and play for the information in the start.
Oh, well, definitely. I totally agree with you on that. Gotcha, they started off with a 14 kill Boya. And after that, around the fourth match, as you discussed, this somewhat had two bad games back to back. And after that, they were nowhere to be looked down. Now, we'll be moving forward with the overall qualifier stats of these teams. As we know, two side gamers being the invited team, we don't have the stats for them. But Rakesh, Telugu Gaming, Techno Banda, captains Slumber Queen and Future Bright qualifying from these rounds of the level 1. Well, they have played around 6 to 8 matches, and in those 6 to 8 matches we have captains leading the charge with 3 booyahs and getting 320 points. Well, just behind them, playing 7 matches, and out of that, Slumber Queen, they have 5 booyahs got sure. Well, that is definitely great as a
Exactly.
girl power. And now we'll be moving forward with the other page number 2. Talking about this very page, we also have one team, that is Team IMP, playing from the round number 1 of the level 1. Well, they have played 12 matches, and out of them, they have won half of the matches. 6 matches we are winning, and they have got 395 points on the board.
Exactly, and getting that half ratio of your wins. I mean, we also saw Slumber Queens getting 5 out of 7 booyahs. That's a really, really big percentage, if I'm not wrong. And definitely, if you have that kind of percentage in booyahs, you get that little bit of a confidence boost that you need in the start of the round. That whatever happens, you have the capability of dealing with it at the moment that you are going to see it. So, yeah, these teams, they really need to make sure that when they are landing in that particular map, they are playing calm and composed. Every single mistake is going to be punished, because Mridul, every team
Yeah.
here is freaking equal in the terms of gun power, and that's the reason you have to make sure that every chance you get of outplaying the other, you do it once and for all.
Oh, well, definitely got sure. And now talking about the map wise qualifier stats, well, these teams they have played around 2 to 4 maps on Bermuda, and out of them, Future Bright is looking really good with 4 maps getting 3 booyahs. Well, we have two more teams getting three booyahs on Bermuda. Well, these teams are Captains and Slumber Queens. 98 total kills for Captain got shot. That's a big number. With 201 points, they stand on #1 in these 16s. Now, talking about the other 16s, well, we have the teams playing around 4 to 6 maps, and IMP playing the highest number of matches out of all squads. They have 276 points with 5 booyahs. Out of the 6 booyahs they have got sure, well, the 5 booyahs are on Bermuda. So yes, definitely a lot more experience against these teams, and let's see how they perform with the 5 booyah experience.
Exactly, and IMP, the record that they have in Bermuda is really going to help them, because that means that if you drop properly, if you pass the first 5 minutes properly, you are going to ensure that your team has the information that they need, and this helps in gathering all the intel that you possibly can in such a hard setting. And as we walk into the map of Bermuda, actually fly into the map of Bermuda, we are going to see a centralized flight path. Man, Riddle, yesterday, remember the first 4 maps? Every single flight path was so one-sided that the teams were squished to the one side of map, and
Yeah.
we had a lot of first fights coming up. But this time, the teams are going to be well spread out. They have the liberty to choose the drop zones that they like, and if at this point we get those early fights, it's kind of the team's decisions to take it.
Oh, well, definitely. And now moving forward with Team Alpha and team number 7, that is going to be Team CSQ. Well, they are quite close to each other, dropping off on Bhima Shakti strip. So, yes, the drop being contested, both of the teams, they love to drop on their favorite drop, and their consistent drop are on the competitive scene. But right now, facing this very initial fight, team number 3 is in a split, and if they retreat back from this fight at this very moment, they can easily do that. But if they really want to engage in this fight, it is definitely going to be really hard for team number 3, because they're spread up, they won't have that amazing weaponry that they really need to fight against Team CSQ, because CSQ, they have dropped in the center heart of the city, and well, they have the initial loot that they really need. Now team number 3 falling back from the fight, they get caught off against team number 11. Well, they just came to loot up here. Well, let's see how Alpha can go for this very fight.
Exactly, and how their overall decision making is going to be here, because look at that, there's only two players coming up for this particular fight as the fight gets initiated, but the player from the behind gets knocked and he falls back, the other teammate falls back. This is a very risky move, not to be done when you are starting a best of 8 format. The first pick goes against team 3 and they are about to lose the second player as well. Team SQ coming up with the first 2 kills in this map, and Mridul, that's one mistake you do not want to make in that early of a game. Alpha losing those 2 kills, man. I mean, oh my god, that's a really, really bad situation they are in right now.
Well, definitely got shot. That's a big, big bad situation for team number 3. Losing 2 of those teammates. Alpha now dragged down to only 2 of the teammates surviving this match. Well, definitely the other teams are looking really good. Talking about team FV, they are right now looting up on Pochinok. Well, we had a sight on team number 7. And yes, now they're firing shots on Alpha. Alpha getting caught in the open. Well, that is a bad, bad start for this team.
Exactly. And that start is going to push them a little bit off when it comes to the overall impact that they are gonna get out of Bermuda. And definitely coming up in the map of Bermuda, this is the first map, and I am pretty sure if you are playing passive, yes, you can get the information, but you have to make sure that you don't get eliminated early on. And Mridul, I mean, if you remember yesterday, by this point of time, I think we had somewhere like 8 or 9 eliminations going on in the round. So yeah, this lobby is playing it slow, and that's something that I really like.
Well, definitely got shot. Right now, at this very situation, most of the teams, they have the good placements. They have dropped off on their initial drops, and they are not facing those fights that very much. But right now, looking forward to team TSG. Well, we were aiming for this team. Where are they exactly? And now getting a sight on them. Well, they are going to engage against team number 9. And dropping off on the blue tier loot, team BLD, that is team Blind. Well, captains being acquired by team Blind, now changing their names. Well, looking forward to this score also, because we have the fans waiting for them.
Exactly. And with the fans waiting for them, they have to make sure that they put on a great show. Talking about that, look at the positioning of all the teams that are inside the zone right now. Team 7 and Team 11 are about to take that particular fight, but Team 9 is also coming pretty close to entering that zone with a bang. Let's see if that bang is going to be against Team 11 or Team 7. But one thing is pretty sure, these cars are pretty loud and it kind of hurts the ears sometimes.
Oh, well, definitely it can land bad around for these teams sometimes. But right now, looking forward to Team SQ, they've already capitalized 2 kills on team number 3. Now moving forward against team number 7. Well, they were hearing fire shots from this very team, firing on the other teams, but still got shot. They are on a higher amount of rage, and with that we hear the siren also for the next zone, and the next zone is going to close in a short while.
Exactly. Next zone is gonna collapse really, really shortly. But definitely, looking at that, I think Team 11 right now might be in a pretty good spot, because Team 7, they have lost that one player, and look where he is. He's behind Gokul. So Gokul is also protecting that particular player from getting that resurrection that they need. But Team 7, they are trying to get that particular fight. They are trying to run around of this particular situation. But Gokul comes up with a really good flank. I think he has that particular element of surprise coming up for him. He did use it properly, but gets eliminated hard as CSQ comes up with a great response. We do have Katil being the last man surviving here, and Team 11 is about to take that particular fight to make sure that they are and they are going for that particular kill. But Mridul, I think CSQ Katil should focus on going out of there, because he has a teammate who has been resurrected, and somehow they have managed to be that 2-man team that they need right now. Okay, a little bit of a caster's curse coming as his teammate gets eliminated. Let's see if Katil can survive this particular fight as Team 9 is down there to ambush and get that third party.
Well, yes, exactly. And as we talk about the third party, Slumber Queen's Thangam getting down on the feet. Well, captains are ready for the fight. And as soon as CSQ got that shotgun kill confirmation, one score, that is ContraSQuad, takes an elimination at hashtag 12. Well, still we have team number 3 surviving with 2 of the teammates, but one score has taken an elimination at the 12th position. Now Team SQ, that is Slumber Queens, will be moving forward with 3 players in their hand and just staying satisfied with the fight they just had. They'll be just rotating for the peak side area because they know the next zone is going to the peak city.
Exactly, the next zone is going on the peaks area, but look at that Team 6. Rahul, where he is sitting, he is going to spot Team number 9's players, and he's also gonna get spotted. But right now, get out of there, Rahul, because this is nowhere you need to be when you're in a gunfight. He barely has any cover, and he actually manages to fall back to make sure that his team is there to support him. The support comes in really quick, and Team 6, okay, they are backing out of this particular fight. Really great move, trying to stay alive for a little bit longer and trying to have a better position to take that particular fight. And I think this might really help them because look at that. Team 5 is coming for the third party over Team number 9, and this flank is going to be really hard for Team 9 to, counter and make sure that they are surviving. As one player goes down, the grenades are coming up, and the first kill is going to come up to Priyansh.
Well, yes, exactly. And now moving forward with the game, got shot, we have 3 squads very close to each other. On the right hand side, we can see team number 6 against team GU. Well, most of the squads approaching peak right now, Gotchor. Well, we know where the zone is going to land, but the warning coming up, only 40 seconds remaining for the teams outside the zone to make a move right now. And looking forward to that, we have Team GU, Daku, Thug, Lucky, and Priyansh. Well, these guys, they have qualified with a great strategy, with some amazing hard work, and now fighting against the top tier teams. They're looking forward to be the best, looking forward to captain score, losing 2 teammates, Bablu, Ginotra surviving with 2 kills.
Exactly, Team 9 only coming up with those 2 players is going to be a little bit of a risky situation coming up for them. But definitely, looking at the position for Team number 6, I think this is a very risky position because their position is going to be revealed by that particular nasty UAV, and Team 11 is just sitting at the center of peak. They will be ready for Team number 6 that can come on their flank anytime soon, and Team number 12 is looking on that particular entry because the UAV has just passed from there. I think team number 12 is going to know that team 6 is sitting there and they are going to be ready for that particular position entry. And it's going to help them to make sure that they don't lose too many players. So yeah, team 12 is looking pretty good on that particular entry. But let's see if team number 6 is going to rotate or is going to find a way to make sure team number 12 doesn't go in without a really hard fight going on for them. Meanwhile, team 11 SQ is sitting up on that particular peak area, trying to hold off for as long as possible. They have lost that one player that I think they lost it against team number 7. But yeah, since then they are playing a little bit slow. Their pace is a little bit slow, and Mridul, that's something that I really appreciate. Teams today are making really good decisions. I think this particular lobby is going to be way more competitive than what we saw in the previous 2 days.
Well, definitely. And with that time bomb grenade, they'll be getting those kill confirmations. And now, moving forward, it is Team TSG just going all in for the fight that they really need at this moment. And within that, Ritik, oh no, gets down on his feet, and Aftab going for the 3rd kill. Gets traded off by Legend. Legend, back-to-back 2 kills. And a 1 vs 3 on Techno Banda TSG. Oh my god. Legend with that 1 vs 3. Techno Banda gets out at the 10th position. That was legendary M187 gameplay got shot.
I would really say that Techno Banda almost had TSG right down there. I mean, they knocked 2 players. They were sitting with 2 of theirs, but Legend actually flipped on them totally, and TSG just showing their class right over here, bringing that particular elimination home. And Mridul, I think you will also agree that Techno Banda for one moment had a really big amount of pressure on TSG, and it looked like they could be able to get that elimination. But since it was a 2v2, it ended up in TSG's favor, and TSG managed to survive there. Team Techno Banda, at least they could have confirmed a kill or two to make sure that TSG had that hit that they were trying to implicate on them. But at the end of the day, they got eliminated before confirming any kills, and that's going to hamper a little bit of their points because
Yeah.
you have to confirm those kills when you're fighting a team like TSG.
Well, definitely, because TSG having that experience with them, you definitely have to have a great posture, a great, amazing posture against these top tier teams. Well, now moving forward, we have Team FB with us. Straight from the start, got shot. They are not engaging in any of those fights. Moving forward, they have 0 kills till now, but now we are seeing Team BLD going against team number 4, and well, they are looking for the first knock at this very moment. Subo is 21 on his feet. Licky also gets down. Edward with that cover is trying to provide it, and Licky with that amazing landmine gets a knock, but Blood Bashers get eliminated with DTX being amazing with their at that very position, got the frags, got each and every player out, and now they are here with 4 kills in their hand. Now moving forward with 18s and 29 players, the next zone is going to close in 15 seconds.
Exactly 15 seconds is what it takes for the next zone to start collapsing in. And team number 5, look at their positioning right now. Team 11 is right on their top, but IMP, that's Team Imperius that you have to be really careful about. They are starting to get those kills. And Team 11, currently, they are sitting at a disadvantage if one of their players is knocked. He does get revived, but Team number 5 is going to push in with some blue walls hampering their way. Taku is going to confirm that 1 kill on SQ as Fab2 is going to go down. He gets knocked out of the window. Slumber Queen gets eliminated at number 8, and now down to the top 7 teams. Gee, I mean, how did Fab2 get knocked there? Because that was a really good snipe, whoever took that one. But definitely, that one-shot knock was pretty insane. Talking about that, Akshad is going to secure a dock on IMP Dracula. IMP Dracula is down. Okay, IMP have lost one of their key players. Dracula is really known for his good plays, and losing him is going to hurt IMP a little bit, Mridul, here, because remember, Dracula's plays have really been insane.
Well, definitely they have been insane till now, and CRP Gaming getting a kill confirmation on Ginotra. Bablu taking an elimination from the zone. Now, Team Blind, or as we say, Captains, take an elimination at #7. Moving forward with 16, Team MPK engaging against team number 5. Akshad gets a kill confirmation on CDP Gaming, and Future Bright and an Ion eliminated from the zone. Gets out of the game at the 6th position. Moving forward with 5 teams and 18 players, the next zone is going to close in 20 seconds.
Exactly 20 seconds is the time limit that we have right now, but 5 teams remaining with 18 players sitting on their hands. IMP Power, that's a really valuable angle. He has that particular peak on DTX Zadi, if I'm not wrong, and if he spots a single bit of flash poking out, he is gonna take that shot and he's gonna confirm that kill. But MVK Yashu is gonna go for that particular knock. AS Lucky is gonna trade one for himself. MVK, team number 8, is down to 3 players and looking pretty hard. Let's see if they are going to be able to heal themselves. And in this particular situation, which is pretty tough for them, let's see how they're gonna react to it and how team number 5 is going to get that retaliation against going on. We do have one player getting knocked by the play zone, not nonetheless. I mean, why would you get knocked to the play zone, Riddle, at such a point in the tournament?
Well, yes, exactly. And right now, Godshot, definitely the play zone has a lot of damage on the team. And talking on that note, we have Maverick Esports taking elimination on #5. Lucky goes down. Garena Unofficial gets eliminated at #4. And TSG with 7 kills. Well, they're moving forward for the Booyah that the fans are rooting for. Already having 7 kills, Legend being the MVP guy for the team at that very moment. TSG was the one that could have got eliminated, but now surviving with all the 4 players within their hands, they have the zone advantage too.
Exactly, and with that zone advantage, it is going to be really, really insane to see how they're going to play this one, this particular one out. As team number 12, they are getting those shots. TSG Ritik gets it sniped down, and imagine TSG, they are now playing with 3 players. Imagine, Riddle, if Techno Banda was able to eliminate 2 players of TSG, and they would have been left only with 2. Imagine that situation. And right now TSG would be in such a disadvantage that this position they might possibly would have lost. So definitely it's going to be a really, really big thing that you confirm your kills as soon as you get those knocks in this particular tournament. But look at that, TSG, their presence of mind is unbelievable. They are dropping those chrono shields at the very precise moments. The glue wall for TSG Legend is about to go down. He places the second one, although Ritik gets knocked. IMP White is trying to get those kills. Zayed is going to knock TSG Legend, and with that, the only player surviving for TSG is going to hide behind that particular glue wall. Look at that. Team number 4, pretty up with the kill leader. IMP is trying to get those shots down, but they have the particular flank going for them. Let's see if their flank is going to be successful. As TSG, the last one standing, is stuck behind glue walls, tries to get inside the zone. The damage is going to happen for TSG as they get eliminated. Number 3, now down to the 2 squads in the middle. It's IMP coming up for the shots, and let's see who is gonna win this one. IMP goes down, and DTX is gonna get the booyah for this first map of Bermuda.
Oh, well, definitely DTX in the end zone. Well, TSG had the zone advantage, but coming up from a height advantage, they had the straightforward side on Team TSG, and after that, getting kills on them, they got straightforward inside the zone and just capitalizing on the teams with the player advantage. So, got shot, we know how the player advantage matters. Well, TSG also had that, but definitely being covered up by all the squads. They were in the center circle, covered by all the squads. They had to fight against them, and definitely that didn't work out well for them. But definitely in the first zone, DELATX will be getting a booyah and staying at the hashtag 1 with a lot more of kills, and the fans are really happy.
Exactly, fans are really happy. But look who also made it to the top 4. It was Garena Unofficial, if I'm not wrong. And yes, they have shown some really good gameplay. And coming up here, actually, they managed to do a little bit of a sneaky gameplay because I didn't actually see them in on the kill feed for the entire time. I don't know
Yeah.
how they got some kills. They had a little bit of little bit of some kills with them, but precisely they kind of played a ghost game in this particular one, and they
Oh,
were
yeah.
trying to go for the top 3, but it was actually IMP who managed to go there. Without Dracula, they managed to come in the top 2, and in that final fight I think they would have won, but actually they went to get that particular fight on TSG to make sure that they get that particular elimination and they get the second position at the very least. And with that little bit of a risk they took, they confirmed the second position, they got 1 kill, and when they ended up fighting team number 4, which is DELATX, they actually killed 2 players off as well. So yeah, 3 kills confirmed from them, and second position, not that bad, but it was a really close call between both the teams in the final booyah situation.
Oh, well, definitely in the final Booyah situation, they went on passive, and Gotchor always discuss the teams that they have to study. Well, they play passive in the first match, and after that, moving forward in the next games, they go aggressive. So, definitely a great start for Team DELATX, and still, as we always discuss, the caster's curse won't matter at any of the moments because the free fire gods are always there with the meta, and according to the metas the players rotate, and in the end we have a luck factor too in battle royale. But definitely to work out with that luck factor, you have to have a great hard work for the zones, and with the zones you have to get the kills because the kills always makes a great exponential difference in the points table. Talking about the points table, we have the first map by scorecard in front of our screens, and DELATX with 48 points, 30 ranking points, 18 kill points. That means they had 9 kills, will be standing strong on the hashtag 1 position.
Exactly, but Mridul, there's one thing I really, really, really want to point out, and it's that for the first time in for like 2 weeks now, we finally have a scoreboard that actually goes with the rank points table: 30, 20, 17, 13, 10. Okay, then it starts coming up and down. But for the top 5, it's a rare opportunity that we see them in the same order that they got eliminated, because generally a particular team gets the kills but fails to get the positions, and they upset the top 5 situation, top 5 position. But look at that, DELATX, the final surviving team, IMP, survives at number 2. Two side gamers
Yeah.
get eliminated at number 3 at third position. Fourth position, Garena Unofficial, they got eliminated at number 4 and they are at fourth. Maverick Esports coming up at fifth position with 20 points in their hands as well. So that is a rare occasion that we see. But there's one more thing that we need to talk about. Two side gamers only 1 point behind team IMP. So yeah, IMP and DELATX, they have to capitalize on this lead. Otherwise, two side gamers can make the comeback at any moment.
Oh, well, definitely they can get that advantage at any moment, Gotchor, because they have a great head start. And now moving forward, look at that 7 kills for two side gamers. Standing on the third position, they're just 1 point behind Team IMP. Well, we have a 3 point difference as a ranking points, but they have more kills against them. And definitely, if they could have got one more kill, well, we know even after they have placed below Team IMP, just because of the kill advantage, they would have been placed above them. So now, moving forward, we saw the map by scorecard. We saw how the top 5 teams perform. All the teams getting around 7 to 8 kills. Well, the MVP scorecard will be with a lot of cluster, because we'll be seeing some of the amazing players of this match. Well, we saw some amazing MA2B shots, those parafall sprays on point, and the Groza AOG working really great for the teammates. But yes, in this very match, the SMGs had a great use. Those UMP knocks in the start, and a 1 versus 3 from Team TSD. Well, I just definitely remember that legend with that 1 versus 3 saved his team to survive for a greater position.
Exactly, and that gator position is really what you need right now. Talking about the MVP, let's see who made it here, because this is always really exciting to see who caused the highest amount of impact on the lobbies. It's Legend from TSG who comes up with a 4 kill game, and followed by him. Zaid is going to follow him with 3 kills from DELATX, and Pranav is going to do the same with 3 kills on DELATX as well. Really good gameplay from both of these teams, but what we actually see when we see these MVP leaderboards, Bridal, the kills are not that high from the MVPs, which means 4 kills. It's not that crazy high that we actually are used to see, like 7 kill, 8 kill games. We have seen tens and nines and eights, but when this kind of score comes in, it really shows that how balanced the lobby can possibly be. Because remember the
Yeah.
best of fours we had, remember the best of six we have. Whenever we had a score, an MVP card like this, where it was not a really crazy high kill game, we have seen lobbies that were pretty competitive in nature.
Oh, well, definitely got shot. Within that matter, I totally agree with you on that, because looking forward the kills that Legend, Pranav, and Zed have, well, they're quite equal to each other. And as I said, there is a lot of competition on the MVP scorecard as well as the map wise scorecard. So definitely it was a great balanced game. And talking about the balanced lobby, got shot, well, this is the first game. We cannot say anything, because the 2 other days that we just saw were dominated by Team Total Gaming and Team Bash 99. Well, having a passive start, we saw that the lobby is balanced, and after that, complete domination by those teams and a great lead of 150 plus points. So, yes, let's see who is the team that will be getting that lead, because, well, we know how these teams need to perform to get to the level 3. Only the #1, the winner from this best of 8, qualifies to the next level. Well, yeah, now moving forward with the map wise leaderboard, we have the kill leaderboard in front of our screens. TSG Legend with 4 kills is on the #1 position. Talking about the assists, we have RBL XZ God with 3 assists within his hands. Talking about the damage leaderboard, God shot, we have 1349 damage from Jagga Daku. And yes, we have AS Lucky getting 4 knocks from his team. So yes, definitely talking about these leaderboards, as we talked about the kill leaderboard got shot 4, 3, 3, and back to back threes on that side.
Exactly, and definitely that's something that we really, really appreciate coming up in this particular lobby. Knox coming up for at 3-3-3 and 2. That's a really good game. But talking about some damage as well, Jagadaku doing that 1349 damage in just this one game actually shows that the fights are being taken. And with that, I am pretty sure that we are going to see some sort of situation where
Yeah.
it's going to come down to the positioning and the presence of mind of the teams, that who is going to win a particular gunfight. Because I think the damage number, people don't actually focus too much on who did more damage, but actually these damage numbers have some hidden stats in them. It actually shows how many fights these teams had, how long those fights ended up, and
Yeah.
how actually they did. Because if they are hitting their shots, if they have their day and they have a lot of damage, it means that they had some really, really intense fights. And if there are
Yeah.
intense fights in the particular game, that means
Mm-hmm.
every single team has the capability of outplaying the other, and some way they are managing to survive for a really long time.
Oh, well, definitely got shot with some or the other position advantage, with some or the other player advantage, they are managing to get that boya. But definitely, this was a great game, a balance and a perfect passive gameplay as we talk about from the teams. Well, definitely, some of those initial fights were in front of us, but not that much. And yes, definitely a great match for the team DTX. Well, they begin with a booyah in their hand, so a great lead and a head start for them. And yes, definitely giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Shakti, and Sunfeast Yippee Doodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this grand event happen. We'll be right back after a Yippee Mood Masala break. Guys, don't go anywhere.
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल नो डूड धोनी के है और भी मूड
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC। कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में,
कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री कलेक्ट ऑल 10
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Shakti and our snacking partner Sunfeast YiPPee Doodles. Well, we are done with the first map of the day. Well, that was on Bermuda. Now we are going to see the Purgatory map. Well, definitely before that, we'll be taking a look on the map-wise qualifier stats on Purgatory. And straightforward diving into that, we have the teams in front of us. Captains, Rakesh Telugu Gaming, Slumber Queen, and Future Bright.
Exactly, and with that, we are going to come up in this qualifier stats. And looking at that, I think Slumber Queens are looking pretty strong with 72 points in this first page that we are seeing. They have got those two matches coming up, one booyah and 36 kills. 36 kills. Oh, that's the highest amount of kills that we are seeing on this particular page. And 72 points is not that bad on map of Purgatory because if I'm not wrong, teams usually play Purgatory for the position that they can possibly achieve because Purgatory it's a map of rotations really precise, not the map of kills. So if you are playing for kills here, you might end up into a really big trouble. And if you are playing the position, it will be a lot easier for you because when you are playing for position, you are playing a little bit of a passive, and Purgatory kind of favors that a little passive, a little aggressive approach. And that's the reason you have to make sure that your rotations are pretty good. But look at that, the second page has Blood Bashes with 106 points on Purgatory. They have played two maps here on Purgatory, and both of them are booyahs. So yeah, that's one team that teams have to be careful about when they are going to play Purgatory. And as we walk inside the map, it's going to be a pretty centric flight path. A little bit of query might not be achievable here for the teams to actually go down, but I think every other position might be accessible here. And with that, we are going to see a lot of split drop coming up. So yeah, Mridul, I think this is going to have a really good start for a Purgatory map that we usually see. Although Team 5, they kind of ended up into a wrong position, and I think they are going to go for ContraSQuad here, and we might have an early fight coming up for both of these teams.
Will definitely ContraSquad once again engaging in an early fight. So definitely they love them. And now dropping off against team number 5. We see Daku at this very side. And moving with that, let's see how they go. It is team Garena Unofficial, if I'm not wrong, Gotchor. Yes, it is. Well, they're quite in front of them. And now starting off with Alpha engaging against team A underscore S Yashtri. Ooh, Garena Unofficial is of the different power. Well, it is not Garena Unofficial, but now we have the kills getting confirmed. MVK firing against them. Alpha, 2 players out of the map, and now surviving with only 2 players into the game. Alpha, once again, that is a bad start for them. Moving forward, we have Slumber Queens split up against team number 9. One player is really close to team number 9. Well, I think he never thought that he would have been really close to the team. But now Chan, with that right-hand side flying, is just looking for the first initial knock on team number 9.
Exactly, that first initial knock might come at any moment, but I think Team 11 Slumber Queens should realize that they have a player who is close to the Tiger's den, and with that, they have to make sure that he comes out of there safely, because at this point, that particular player who is stuck near Team 9 and Team 1 also into that particular mix cannot do anything. He makes a wrong move. He makes a move there anytime. he is going to get spotted, and his team has the responsibility to make sure that he comes out. But CSQ has spotted team number 5. They are going to find that particular knock, and I think they are going to be safely capable of getting that kill, and they are going to confirm as Epic confirms the first kill of their team. 12 squads and 43 people alive. Okay, this is actually a little bit of an aggressive start than what we saw in Bermuda.
Oh, well, definitely this is an aggressive start, got shot. But yes, as we are seeing from the previous levels too, and in this very level matches too, got shot, that most of the teams going safe in Kalahari and going so aggressive in Purgatory. So yes, the stats can always be changed, and well, change is the only consistency. So well, moving forward with these three teams, we have team number 9 Sandwich against team number 1 and team number 11. Looking forward to move out from this fight. Well, that will be really difficult because team number 1 is really close to them, and team number 11, even after they try to retreat back, they have all the angles covered on them.
Exactly, that one player did manage to walk out of that situation, but look at there, the other player on the other flank who was sitting there is going to be faced off with team 1. So yeah, it's kind of a trade situation where one player got out of a sticky situation, the other got stuck, and this might be an elimination that we see. But the zone appears right over there, and this means that these teams can spend all the time they need in this fight to make sure that they come out with a profit. Once again, if they are hearing this, okay, they are actually not hearing this, I'm just saying, take all the time in this fight, make sure that you don't lose a member, you can get as many kills as possible if you can, and if you have a little bit of a sliver of a doubt, just get out of there, rotate, because look at that, the zone has almost every other position in the southeast empty. A clear rotation for anyone who wants to stay put for a little while and who wants to make sure that their position is good before they actually end up in a fight.
Oh, well, definitely they need to look out for their positions too at this very moment, Godshot, because going forward with these aggressive fights, you have to stay kind of behind in them too. If you think that is a good initial fight for you, just take that. We have nothing to lose, you have nothing to lose. But if that's a bad initial fight, don't take that. Fall back because still more 6 games after this very game is left. So definitely you can cover up those points in that. But starting from the start, most of the teams that were in the top 5, they have a great head start for them. And if they maintain their consistency in the 4th match, it is going to be really difficult for the lower bound teams to get up and get those hashtag top 5 hashtag positions, because as we know, if you're not consistent in after, like, you can have 2 bad games, but 6 games you have to be really really up with your gameplay and everything to lose you have. Moving forward with 6 minutes in the game, we have team number 9 just staying on their position while team number 1 and team number 11 exited from this very angle. It's a great relief for them.
Exactly, and that relief comes up at a really, really nice time. Team number 9, that final breathing room when everyone has left them for what they are right now, is going to give them a little bit of a time to, set themselves up and prepare for the actual battle that is going to unfold in somewhere around 8 minutes coming up in this particular fight. So yeah, team 11, they are rotating. Okay, it's a little bit hard to tell where they're rotating. I think they're going to Brasilia, if I'm not wrong. And if they are going there, it's a little bit of an aggressive rotation coming up this early in the game, and that aggressive rotation is supposed to be backed up with some really good claims. But TSG, they are actually sitting really close, really at a really good spot in Brasilia, and Team 5 is sitting really close to them. I think Team 12 doesn't know that they are there right now, but definitely as soon as they know, they are going to get a really good fight. But look at that, Team 11 is not the only one who has made the aggressive rotation towards Brasilia. It's Team 4 as well. But on the bottom side of the map, we have Team 6, Team 8, and if I'm not wrong, Team 7 maybe alongside that particular situation. And I think we have a three-way fest coming up in the central area on the bottom side of the map, little.
Yes, definitely, Godshot. We have a kind of central rotation in the border side of the map, but still, most of the teams right now got sure. Teams like Team TSG, team number 5, well, they were close to each other, but still not trying to engage in those fights. Well, 0 kills right now for them. Well, they were engaging passively in the first map too. Missing that booyah by a mark, they now want a booyah in their hands, and already beginning with those fights, we have Team TA going against Team Blind, or we say Captains, and Akash Deep gets a kill confirmation. Mafia is the lone player surviving, trying to fall back, down with only 40 HP in his hands. Stays behind the rock cover, well, the only cover right now for him in the open.
Shut down.
Exactly, and definitely at this point, I think that cover is not going to be able to hold him off for long. But team number 9, look at that. They got the breather. They are now rotating. But where are you going, man? You should go to the southeast where campsite is there, a position which can harbor you for a little while. But look, they are heading towards Brasilia, and Brasilia is already watching a fight between team number 5 and team number 4. It's Garena Unofficial, team number 5, and Mridul, you actually guessed right, but you actually cancelled it. So yes, Garena Unofficial is the one playing at team number 5. Team number 4, it is DELATX, and they are both here. And look who is joining in them in the fest. It's TSG and the UAV alongside them.
Well, definitely the UFV revealing the positions for these teams. And now, moving forward with that, we have 3 teams at the Bermuda Triangle on Brasilia. Well, Brasilia is the city to fight. And the winning team from the previous match engaging in the early fights. Well, they would have lost one of those guys, Pratik. He was on his knees, gets revived, and gets back on his foot. And now, one more team joining in the treat is going to be team number 9.
Exactly, team number 9 is going to join that particular position that they are in. But look at the zone, it's trying to play with the teams. Okay, it was actually team 3 Alpha who was fighting alongside team 6 and team 8 there on the central area. But Brasilia is having a lot of contest going on right now, and the zone has actually played a little bit of a game with all these teams that are sitting in Brasilia, assuming that the zone is going to shift there. But the zone has actually shifted a little bit towards the campsite, and it's going to force every single one of these teams to make that hard rotation. And when they're going to do that, assume what's going to happen is going to be gatekeeping and rotation fights coming up real soon for all the viewers who are waiting in this particular stream.
Well, definitely these players are still waiting for the fights they're looking for. Well, Garena Unofficial having those 3 teammates, they were engaging with 2 teams back to back in those initial fights. Moving after that, they lost one of their guys, Mr. Fab Thug, but still they have 3 players. No healings available. They just need to hold their position. Well, they have the position advantage. They're still on the edge side of the zone against team number 4, not looking for even a single peak.
Exactly, and not giving a peek is really, really important right now, because the moment you get a peek, every single player right now, Mridul, is like a hungry tiger. They are waiting for that particular peak that they can see anywhere in the map, and the moment they see it, they are going to lunge like those tigers and try to hunt the players that are going to get that peak out. But definitely, as these tigers try to claw on any single player that they see, we definitely have Team Garena Unofficial trying to get those fights on Team number 4. Team number 4 relocating towards a little bit of a northern side, but Daku does gets knocked. It's Team 11 coming up. Slumber Queens trying to engage in this particular fight. What is this? What is this? Telepathic connection between all these teams. I don't know how they're doing this, but every single one of them is coming to Brasilia. I think, okay, this is not actually pre-decided, but definitely this is pretty interesting to see right now, Nadal.
Well, definitely, Agachor, that is pretty interesting to see, because after that, team number 11 also gets present on the Brazil city. Well, they are making a rotation, but the car has got the fire. Exiting from the car, gets back on his knees and goes on the other side of the ridge. Well, there goes an MA2, be sure, by team CSQ. And that's the first knock that the team needed. Now a straightforward rush is going to be executed.
Exactly, and that straightforward rush is going to be really exciting to see. Let's see how they are going to walk away as Team 11. I mean, Garena Unofficial. Look at the fight that they are taking. They are still locking a player from Team 11. So Slumber Queens, that's a little bit of a mistake that you are doing there. Please make sure that you don't repeat this, because at that point, if you get knocked at that position, it's very, very alarming, because your defensive positions might not be that good. But this grenade was really awesome from Daku. He walks forward. What are you doing, Daku? You don't have any cover here, but he gets that one knock. The last player surviving from Team 11 tries to run away. Slumber Queen on the verge of extinction, and the last player goes down. It's going to be Daku coming up with the 2 kills. And Priyansh also getting eliminated by one of his teammates. Coming up, it's Garena Unofficial securing the squad elimination of Slumber Queens, and we have 10 squads now remaining with a total of 32 players, and this is the 14th minute. Middle, this is the most passive lobby of round 2 we have seen yet on Purgatory. I am really happy to see this particular one come up.
Well, yes, exactly, because this particular team at this very moment getting 4 kills with only 3 players in their hand. Daku going for a 1 versus 3 when it was needed, but now a third party drags down from Team TSG, and the first knock on AS Lucky is the opening for them. But still, the position they have, I think so they won't leave that, because the Brasilia City conquered by each and every team. Well, 10 teams inside the 4th circle. It is definitely going to have a great bloodbath.
Exactly, that bloodbath is going to come up real soon. But look at that position, and the coconuts dropping from the sky. Actually, it's the airdrops, and look where they are dropped. It's around team number 4. They're gonna get a little bit of an extra boost coming up from the skies. And team number 9, I think they are in a terrible situation in this particular purgatory map. There are a few times that you just have a really bad match, a really bad one, and Team 9 is currently stuck in one of them, I think, because since the start they are not able to survive any sort of peace they are not able to find any sort of peace in this particular map. Again and again they are getting gunned down, and right now they are stuck under a freaking bridge to survive. But Team IMP gets eliminated at number 10. That's a big upset coming up. Future Bright gets down at number 9, and with that we are down to the 8 teams with 22 players. IMP getting eliminated right now, it's a little bit early for them, and I think this lobby is actually stirring up real good, Brittle, because when you see top teams getting eliminated early, it's a sure sign that the teams are not going to give up that easy, and this is going to be a really big roller coaster coming up in the further matches.
Well, definitely a roller coaster match for most of the teams out there. But with that grenade, Ritik gets a kill, and TSG wiping out that score on themselves. Now moving forward, Daku has that MP49 in his hand, gets 2 knocks back to back, confirms a kill on Tyrant 08. But yes, a Groza spray from TSG Osawi, and Team Garena Unofficial gets eliminated at #7.
Exactly. RTG also goes down at 6. Maverick Esports, oh my god, they survived till number 5. That's a really good game. Coming up to the final 4 teams, it's 12 players remaining, and we actually saw one getting knocked right over there. And with that, team number 10 might be stuck with only one player in their hands. It's Captains and Team Blind. Let's see how they are going to get some kills right now, because I think they have been playing passive, and they are going to get some kills in this final circle, because that's what they were planning since the start of the particular match. And now they're gonna get the elimination of Blood Bashers as the final 3 teams remaining. And look at that, who it is. It is TSG once again in the top 3, but this time being gunned down from team number 8. But look at there, they have actually a better position right now, and this might actually be a booyah for TSG. Let's see how they're going to play this one out, because definitely they do have all the chance that they need.
Well, definitely they're all down with only 3 teams and 9 players. Moving with that, we have Team TSG, Blind, moving forward in that fight. Nivesh is really close, but Vihan with the opening with the parafal in his hand, Ojasvi with the grenade gets a knock on him, and CSGO surviving with only 2 teammates. Epic down to 10 HP. Well, the fight is going to close in a short while. The left hand side third party from the team, Ojasvi, gets a kill confirmation on Nivesh, and the third kill, the triple kill popping up for Ojasvi. Moving forward with that, we have 3 teams and last 8 players. Akashdeep already down to his knees, is not getting that revival that he needs right now, but yes, gets picked up, gets on his feet back to back. Now moving forward with that, we have 3 versus 2 versus 3 in the last zone. Ginotra with the shotgun gets 2 knocks back to back on TSG, but Behan gets a trade fire for the team, and Epic from the right hand side is just punishing those 2 teams with the Groza sprays. TSG takes an elimination once again on #3. Now moving forward, Captain surviving with only 2 teammates. Bablu hits a shot with the Groza. Akashdeep with that M8 to be shot, and Team Blind gets a booyah in the second map.
Exactly, and what a booyah! I mean, I'm not gonna shout because I'm really excited right now. But what a game coming up! The way these teams have played Purgatory has risen my expectations right now because it's tactical. It's aggressive when you need it. It's passive when you need it, and team captains showing the perfect booyah. I mean, since the start of the map, they played a little bit of a passive. They took a few fights on the bottom near the central region. They got 4 kills from that, and they came up towards the north, the southern side of Brasilia, and they started entering from the zone through there. And until the final zone, they were avoiding any sort of fight because they knew they had the good start. They had 4 kills, and then and then when they were in the final circle, I'm really sorry, they started gearing up, and we actually saw what happened, coming up with the booyah. And I have to give that to ContraSQuad. That push on TSG, getting those 2 kills, was really important for them, because if they wouldn't have done that, TSG were in a good position and they would have eliminated team and they would have lost 1 position point. So definitely, team that shotgun push from Team ContraSQuad. I don't remember exactly who got that push, but that was really good. And TSG, they were literally gunned down from both of these teams at the same time. They couldn't have done anything because 2 of the players were knocked. That was a really insane push, and I don't think anyone would expect such a push in this sort of situation where 2 of your teammates are fighting 3 people from the other team. TSG would be thinking that every single player would be fighting the other squad on the other side. So yeah, they were really good setting up at that position, and that push was actually unpredictable. So really good one.
Oh, well, definitely that push by Team ContraSQuad will definitely saying that as a third party, I think so would be a right point of view at that very moment, because TSG, well, Ginotra getting 2 knocks back to back on TSG, only 1 player was surviving at that moment. Well, Ojasvi got that knock on the teammate Ginotra, but still, after that, the spray down by Team ContraSquad landed bad for Team TSG, and after that, a great rush executed by Team Blind on ContraSquad, and they got a booyah. And to finish that, Akash Deep with a great M2B shot. What more can you want from this very team?
Exactly. What more can you actually want? But there's one more thing that we are going to talk about here. It's that the teams who got the top 2 positions last time, they were actually pushed way lower in the actual scorecard, and we can definitely see where they are going to play right now. So definitely, captains coming up with a 50-point game, Contra Squad with a 36, Two Side Gamers coming up with a 29, Blood Bashers coming up with a 23, Garena Unofficial with the 18, Maverick Esports with the 12, Rakesh Telugu Gaming with the 10, DELATX. Watch that, DELATX, IMP at 8th and 10th position, Techno Banda at number 9, Future Bright at number 11, and 12th position goes to Slumber Queen. Even Slumber Queen got pounded in this particular one. So yeah, DELATX and IMP What a turn of events, and this is what actually spices up the particular scoreboard. Although I would say that two side gamers have a little bit of an advantage because they have secured the third position consistently in the previous two. So somewhere they are close to the second position because captains and ContraSQuad, I don't remember them getting too good of a game in the previous one.
Oh, well, definitely. I think so. ContraSquad still had that hashtag 5 position, but right now, getting at the hashtag 2 with 36 points is a lot. But definitely, the team being consistent is two side gamers. In the previous game, they were hashtag 3. In this very game, they were hashtag 3. Well, they were aiming for a boya in this match. Leaving that apart, they can still rock it out because we're left with more 6 maps. So, definitely, more intense action is going to come in front of our screens. But before that, now we'll be moving forward with the MVP scorecard. Once again, looking forward to the map wise scorecard, we saw the top 4 teams with around 5 to 6 kills in their hand. So once again, we'll have those MVPs quite close to each other, a balanced game. Well, definitely started off with aggressiveness. The middle phase of the game was really silent, but after that, the last 2 zones was never nowhere to be stopped.
Exactly, but first we will talk about MVP, and second, I am going to talk about why that kind of happened right now. Talking about that, Epic is going to be the MVP for this particular game with a 6 kill coming up from him for ContraSQuad. Garena Unofficial, it's going to be Daku with 5, and Bablu is going to come up from Captains with a 3K. This is a little bit of a high kill game for Epic and Daku, and and this is why I think it particularly happened. So the thing that happened in this particular match, actually the teams have it in their mind that they have to play a little bit slower in the early games. They have definitely done their research in the previous two, Mridul, because it's actually showing here. They are playing little passive, but when teams actually saw that there was a lot of aggression in the start of this map, they went up. They did some really good fighting. ContraSQuad, I mean, remember, they got 6 kills at the moment, and that's because they took really good initial fights. And
Yeah.
moving on, they went silent at the perfect time. The middle was so silent because the teams knew that this was a good start. They got the start. Play slow, play for the position, make sure that you are in good hands until then, do not take the fight. That's what the decision these team made, and that's the reason we had that little bit of a passive middle of that purgatory map. Good aggressive start, really passive middle, and really explosive end. That's what we got because these teams, they were playing it in a really clutch decision making. This is the pinnacle in level 2 that we are seeing today.
Well, definitely. And now we move forward with the map wise leaderboard of this very game. So, yes, this was Purgatory. And here we have the map wise leaderboard. Epic from Team Contra score with 6 kills at hashtag 1 position. We have the assist leaderboard, 4 assists by Epic. Well, Ginotra with 2,467 damage stays there on the hashtag 1 position, but just behind him is Epic with 2,342 damage. And on the knocks leaderboard, we have Vihan with 6 knocks in this game.
Exactly, 6 knocks at the MVP for knocks coming up from Vihan. That's a really good game because when you get so many knocks, you actually create the opportunity of getting a really good game for your team. So everything counts here. But that 2,467 damage is something you have to be really careful about because remember, the damage stats are actually something that are really really important to take care of because remember, the more damage you do, the more fights you have taken, the more precisely you have played, and the better decisions you have made. So definitely this means that Ginotra and all these players who are getting some really high damage are someone you have to be really careful about when you are going to take the fights to them, Mridul. And one mistake is going to cost you your life in that particular game. So yeah, it's a really good game coming up. It's a really good lobby coming up, and these teams are really hyping me up for the finals of this particular match.
Well, definitely, these teams are definitely uh, having a great hype for the Kalahari, because Kalahari, as we know, through the competition, it is the most aggressive map. But definitely looking for the past 15 days of this tournament, Kalahari has been the most passive map of this very tournament. So definitely anything can happen in a battle royale, and the surprises always awaits for us. Well, a booyah for team blind, and or as we call them, captains in this tournament. So yes, definitely getting a booyah. They have a great momentum for them, because they were quite consistent from the first game. Now we'll be moving forward with a short yippee mood masala break, and we'll be right back with map number 3.
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल नो डूड धोनी के है और भी मूड
कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में वाओ ग्रूव मूव कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो
डूड व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड
yippee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो yippee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome everyone? Welcome back to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PT Chakde and a stacking partner Sunfeast Yippee Noodles.
Exactly, and this is going to be the third map coming up for the day. It's going to be Kalahari, and we are going to see a little bit of an aggressive side of this particular lobby because for now we have seen enough of a passive gameplay from these sides. Let's see what the aggression is going to look like, and if this Kalahari goes passive, Mridul, man, these teams are going to have a lot of patience in them, and definitely we are going to have a really stacked final matches coming up. So Kalahari's pace is going to determine the pace of the entire lobby.
Well, definitely Kalahari matters a lot. And looking for the map-wise qualifier stats, we have that in front of our screens. Rakesh Telugu Gaming, Team Techno Banda, Team Captains in front of our screens. Well, as we know, Two-Side Gamers being the invited team, we don't have the stats for them. But we'll be straightforward looking in front of our screens. And let's see. Well, they have played around 1 to 2 matches on this very map. And looking forward to Kalahari. In these six teams with 67 points, once again we have a team like Captains with 67 total points. Well, no boya for them, but still they stand strong with 67 points in their hand. Talking about Team Slumber Queen, only one map on Kalahari, and in that one map they got a boya with 22 total kill points and 52 points on the board.
Exactly, and definitely with that, let's see how these points are gonna translate. Because remember, Mridul, every time we see these particular points, we kind of have a situation where they don't actually translate to their, the kind of position that they actually play at. So yeah, we have to watch out how they are going to play. But in this particular page, Garena Unofficial, look at the performance. It's 2 games for them, one booyah, 40 kill points and 90 total points. Remember, Mridul, Garena Unofficial, how they qualified. It was actually the map of Kalahari that helped them to make it happen. That's the reason they are here. So Kalahari is going to be really important for them, Mridul.
Well, definitely straightforward moving to the Kalahari. We have that as the map number 3. Starting from the plane path, well, it starts from confinement, going towards the maze, dividing the map into 50-50 ratio diagonally. Well, teams like team number 12, team number 8 dropping off at the southern side. We have team number 5 going towards Mammoth. Team number 10, team number 1 choosing the same drop. Well, they are really close to each other.
Exactly, they are pretty close to each other. But look at the draw. What is Team 10 doing? What is Team 10 doing? I mean, they were about to drop near Team 5, but definitely they rotate. They just flicked away to the very corner of the map, and I have never seen any team drop their brother. So definitely, it's going to be really interesting to see how Team number 10 is going to play this one out. But apart from that, I think everybody else is on a pretty good spot. And I mean, for the first time, we are not seeing any early fights in Kalahari. That's the level of maturity this particular lobby is showing.
Well, yes, exactly. As we discussed, Gauchor, Kalahari is not having a fight till now. Team TA, well, we'll look over to them. It is Techno, Banda, TA Aftab, AS Yesh 3, Rahul Lopi, and GXF Mafia. Well, they already they're not engaging in those initial fights, and TSG they dropped off close to a team, but choosing that launcher, they move forward to another drop, not wanting to engage in those initial fights. TSG on the previous 2 games going consistent on the hashtag 3. Well, let's see if this match can be a conversion of Booyah for them.
And definitely that conversion is going to be a really important factor right now. But look at that drop, Mridul. Man, this is a very widespread drop. Only possible fights are going to be around team number 10 centric, somewhere there. But this is actually very passive for Kalahari coming up in the start. Let's see how this is going to play. And team DELATX is the one who is having that really bad drop. Let's see how team number 10 is going to play from here on out. They are being sandwiched by 2 different teams. on two different ends. Team number one has them locked down. It's YiPPee that is locking them out and trying to get those shots on them. Let's see how they are gonna play it out. And for the moment, it's going to be pretty easy to see team number 10 being sandwiched and getting eliminated early on.
Well, definitely they are engaging in that initial fight. Well, the first player gets a Scythe. Zed, wait, what was that? A Scythe knock on him, and after that the kill confirmed by his air rifle. Now 1-1 kill confirmed from each of those teams. Well, that's an equal fight, but YiPPee having a great backfire on these teams. Well, they're just enjoying it from a long range. Daku with that grenade gets 2 knocks back to back, and Zed gets a kill confirmed by a third party. Wait, Y07 gets second kill, and Daku is like, why would I go for that grenade? Well, Zed is just confirming those kills by his DMR.
Exactly, he's going to confirm those kills, and TA is going to revive him really soon. Team number 4, look at that. It is going to be a really, really good lockdown coming up from them. And team number 6 might be getting a really, really hard time here, because they might get eliminated here from the position that team number 4 is showing. But this might actually turn around, as team number 4 is going to lose that one man who was going up and setting up that flank. So yeah, things are turning around, and it's going to be really hard right now.
Oh, well, definitely the things are turning around for team number 6 going forward against team number 4. Well, it is going to be team SRV. Ooh, SRV Aman is right now playing with team BLD, and as we know, only 2 players surviving from the team. It is going to be really, really bad if they exit at this very early stage. Rahul OP confirms his kill. Now, a UAV being deployed, the teams will have to be really, really aware of that too, because UAV, if you are in the open, reveals your position, and after that, Kalahari not having those much covers for yourself, you have to have those glue walls present within your team. And Aftab going in the open, already confirming 2 kills, is just waiting for the right time, because the first aids, the meds are not available with them.
Exactly, the meds are not available, and that's going to mean it's going to be really hard for them to fight right now. Team T is going to face a little bit of an interesting fight here, but Team 8, they are on the, if I'm not wrong, they are near the refinery, and it's a really good position for them to be right now. And this is going to check all that situation where they can get a really good pick. But look at that, team number 2 coming up on that particular rotation. But I can't believe this, 6 minutes off and we don't have any single team getting eliminated here. This is a really good map, a really healthy map, and the lobby is just going to be nuclearly explosive the moment we are going to hit that 12-minute mark. Mridul, I really want your thoughts on this particular one.
Well, definitely the fights are getting heated up back to back. As we said, the Kalahari is going passive, but after that split drop, the teams are still close to each other, because Kalahari has not that much of land area compared with Bambara and Purgatory. Nivesh, woo! Just so good with those grenades, gets the first knock for his team, and now Bablu spamming those grenades is trying to confirm the kill for his team.
Exactly, and he is going to there is going to be a slot for him. Let's see how they're going to play for this particular time. Team number 8, they do get 1 player knocked. Is it a knock? Okay, it's actually team number 9 who got that particular knock. So yeah, coming up with that particular player down, team number 9 might get a really, really big disadvantage here. Ginotra gets that particular kill, and with that kill, it's going to be 41 players remaining in the lobby. Talking about team number 8, I think they have a positioning for team number 9 to be eliminated here. But look at that, they have to finish up with this fight quick, because team number 1 is flanking in, and that means we are about to get really excited here.
Well, the fights are going exciting back to back, and Krish with a knock on himself. Bablu gets the second knock on the team and confirms it as soon as possible. The SMG is coming into the use. Ginotra gets a knock by his weaponry, and Maverick Esports getting eliminated by team captains. A third party is also being initiated, but captains will right now enjoy the loot, heal up themselves, and be ready to fire against Team IMP.
Exactly, and firing at Team IMP is something that they need right now. With that, let's see how they're gonna play it up as the zone is going to collapse and going to set up some teams here. Let's see what their particular position is going to be and how the rotations are gonna work it out. Look at that, Team 11, they are set up pretty good here, and at any moment now, we can see an elimination coming up. So let's see what their eliminations are going to be. But their setup is really hard at this point, and it is going to be really hard to break them, to kill them. Let's see how they are going to play this one out.
Well, definitely the setup being initiated by Team Blind at this very moment. Well, most of the squads aiming for the center circle. Still, teams like Team ContraSQuad, after getting the top 3 in the previous game, they're trying to aim out for a booyah. But still, being outside the zone, it is going to be really, really difficult because all the sides of the zone are being covered up by the squads. Team number 8, inside the UV drone, that is Team Captains, is waiting for the other teams to rush. Right now, they are one of the kill leaders in this map, and they have the fire momentum with them too. Healing by the treatment guns, all players getting boosted. Well, they won't have that mushroom boosters too. But now, a rush executed on Team NN, and well, it is by Team TA.
Exactly, that rush execution is going to be really key right now. Let's see who is going to get that particular rush. Team 6 is down to that one player, but okay, they are going to go for those revives, and team number 2 is going to fight up, and I think they might get eliminated. Team DELATX gets eliminated early once again. It's the team that got the booyah on Bermuda, and right now it's going to be really hard for them to survive. Let's see what their survival rate is going to be right here. And Team 5, they are about to lose another player going down for them. 9 teams now remaining in this particular fight. Let's see how this is going to look up.
Well, definitely it is going to look up really great for Team ContraSQuad at this very moment because they have a positional advantage against Team TSG. Well, having those hook grappling guns, let's see how they utilize them. But the fire shots being fired on TSG. Ritik gets down by the Scar. Legend with a trade gets Katil down on his knees, and now for a revival, Rex CK comes in the open. Legend, knowing that, makes a glue ball cover. There goes a grenade, but Legend straightforward, just rushing. M187 will punish him and gets completed by that weapon only.
Exactly, and getting owned there, it's going to get an animation as Ojasvi gets a double piece down, and he is going to get a lot of damage for this particular fight as another kill is going to be confirmed. Guys, 9 teams, 27 players remaining. The explosions are trying to take the pace here. Let's see how this one is going to look around and how the particular fight is going to play out. As Team 8, they are sitting up, chilling out there, trying to hold their positions. Let's see how this one is going to work out for them.
Oh, well, definitely at this very moment, let's see how this is going to work out for them because ContraSQuad is not stopping and the AUG sprays. Epic gets a kill confirmed and TSG Vihan is the last player. ContraSQuad having the player advantage and having the zone advantage is just aiming for the last kill too. Gets a shot, and with that AOG spray, Epic once more gets his kill and ContraSQuad eliminating TSG at #9.
Exactly. TSG getting eliminated at #9. That's a really, really early elimination, Mridul. So this might be a really, really hard situation for them to play out. Let's see how this is going to work around. But I think Team 8 might be able to get a good positioning out because look at the position. They are playing pretty passive, but I think they have to step up the gears right now because if you are passive in a situation where you are ending up in a fight, and if you are having that passive gear inside, you might face and get eliminated early on.
Oh, well, definitely you might face those early eliminations if you won't work out with your positioning. And right now, SQ Slumber Queens just enjoying their position. They're right now having a height advantage and coming up inside the zone really fast is now having a great impact on them. Dracula getting the first knock on Genotra is now having a great impact on.
Exactly, that impact is going to be really important right now. But Dracula getting that kill is going to secure IMP some points. And remember, IMP got eliminated pretty early in the previous one. So yeah, at this point, if they get eliminated early on, it's going to be really hard for them. Garena Unofficial gets eliminated at number 8. And yet again, another one of the situations coming up. And with that, it's going to be really hard for for Garena Unofficial to make a really good impact. They have to have some really good games coming up for them, because I think this might be a little bit out of their consistency.
Oh, well, definitely this might be really difficult once if they get that consistency. And as soon as IMP drops from their height, they're straight being confirmed by Bablu. A triple kill for him. Well, the cover, Nivesh, at that very moment, well, the kill would have been confirmed because he was the last player. He had nothing to lose. But now Alpha Sinu, with that SKS in his hand, is just getting the knocks back to back because the position utilization.
Exactly, and that position is going to take down as Alpha. Varun is going to get that kill. Alpha might be onto something right now here. Alpha is having a really good game right now. Blood Bashes gets eliminated at number 6. We are down to the 5 squads with 13 players, and Alpha has all 4 of them alive. But look at them, as I say, 2 players get knocked. Slumber Queen coming up with a really good comeback in this particular one, securing the 5th position. They have made sure that a comeback is in check for them. We do have 4 squads with 11 players sitting up in this particular fight. Let's see how they are going to turn around and how they are going to get this particular fight going on for them. Mridul, what do you think? Who is going to get this particular booyah out?
Oh, well, definitely looking for the team's consistency. Well, the player advantage is with Alpha. One of the players they lost because, well, the player got disconnected, but still moving forward with the player advantage. MBSR is having that vector and gets a kill confirmation on Blind Nivesh 15. Alpha having 3 players in their hand. Captain's Bablu is just trying to come inside, but now having those 2 first aids, going for the heal battle and looking for a good position.
Exactly, that heal battle is going to come in really clutch right now. Let's see if he is able to get that particular win off that particular heal battle. But right now, RDG gets eliminated number 3, down to the final 2 teams with 6 players remaining. It's a 3v3 situation coming up for both the teams. Let's see who is going to win this one as one player goes down. Look, it's a 4v2. I'm really wrong right there. And 1 player remaining for team number 7 as they get eliminated. ContraSQuad coming up with a 2nd position right now. It's a really good fight. And with that, it's going to be another one of those situations where a team is going to be able to wrap a really good comeback around them.
Oh, well, definitely that was a great booyah got shot. And definitely after this very fight, they are going to enjoy that booyah got shot. Well, it was a kill booyah. And Kalahari, if it ends with a great note, it ends with a great note. And here we see the booyah by TECHNO BANDA. Well, they needed that because definitely they were really grinding hard for the kills. But right now, grinding hard for the position, they get a booyah for themselves.
Exactly, they get the booyah, they get a high kill game as well, and this makes it possible for them to get the good, early start and get the first position. But there's one more thing, Riddle, that we need to focus on right now, and it's the fact that this lobby actually has a lot of teams who can come up for that first position. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see which one of them actually gets it.
Well, definitely. Well, let's see how he actually gets it, because at this very moment, got shot. Techno Banda getting that booyah was really important. And after this very match, we are done with the 3 maps. And now, as we know, the cycle will get repeated in front of us. Once again, we'll be seeing Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. But 3 different teams, 3 different booyahs. We have to look over to the map-wise scorecard, because in the end, the positional advantage was with team captains also, but in the end the zone always won't favor you. And yes, exactly, after going for the heal battle, they lost at the #4 position.
Exactly, they lost at that fourth position, and that's going to impact a lot. But there's one more team who gets impacted a lot with the position that they got eliminated, and it's Garena Unofficial.
Yeah.
And with that, Garena Unofficial was actually holding a really good position, and them getting eliminated with at that number 7, if I'm not wrong, it's going to cause a lot of troubles for them. So let's see how they're going to cope up from that and how they're going to come back, because right now they really need to come out of that particular situation. But there's also one more thing, one more team that I'm excited about. I would have asked you what the position was, but the scorecard is going to come up and it's going to show us where IMP actually landed up, because IMP's position is has me a little curious as to what their overall performance is going to be. So where are they? Where are they? They're at the fifth position. It's a little bit of a tight squeeze, but two side gamers actually struggling in this one might help them in the overall middle. What do you say?
Well, definitely it might help them in the overall, because at this very moment, 50 points for Techno Banda and ContraSQuad and captains maintaining their consistency. It will definitely help them.
Exactly, definitely help them. But Techno Banda with the 50 points, ContraSQuad with 34, captains with the 29, Rakesh Telugu Gaming with 23, and IMP with 14 as well. Blood Bashers, the same side at 14. Slumber Queen coming up with a 10, two side gamers with a 9, Garena Unofficial with 6. That's going to hurt. DELATX at 3. What is going on with this team? They had a really good start, but okay, they are kind of leaving it right now. Future Bright with 2 and Maverick ES with 0. Not a good game for Maverick in this particular one, and I don't think the past two games have actually been good for them, because Maverick ES, they kind of have a bad luck situation here, Bridul, and I think their bad luck is kind of a little bit bad here.
Well, definitely, because Maverick taking back to back early eliminations, well, that is not working well for them. But Techno Banda with a 10 kill booyah in this match, and captains, well, what a great consistency to be. Previous match, a great booyah, and now lands up at the third position, even after taking an elimination at hashtag 4. So, definitely a lot of praises to them. And with that, we end up with three maps. Now we'll be going forward with the MVP scorecard. As we saw, the top three teams, they were quite close to each other on the kill part, having 20 kill points. With Team Techno Banda, they had the highest amount of kills. But yes, definitely, let's see who are the three MVPs.
Exactly. Who are the three MVPs is also going to be a really good question, because remember, the MVPs have caused a really good impact in this particular one. And MVPs, the impact that they cause is going to be really interesting to see out, because each MVP has done something for their team. And talking about that, let's see how many kills they have actually got, because the amount of kills is something that we are pretty much excited to see here. And it's going to be 6 kills for Rahul OP coming up, Epic coming up with a 4, and Bablu coming up with a 3 as the MVP squads. And Techno Banda is the one who is going to give us the MVP for this particular lobby. And what a game it has been for these two. Let's see how they are going to go forward from here on out.
Oh, well, definitely how they go forward with that is going to be looked out. But Rahul OP from Techno Banda with 6 kills is at the hashtag 1 position. Well, we have Epic once again from ContraSQuad. Well, this time with 4 kills. So, yes, Epic is a really epic player too. Stand strong at the hashtag 2. Now we'll be moving forward with the map wise leaderboard, as we just saw some amazing kills from Epic and Techno Banda. Looking forward to that. We'll going to see the kill stats, the assist stats, the knock stats, and the damage stats.
Exactly. Those damage stats are going to be really exciting to see, and let's see what their overall performance is going to be, because the damage stats are going to excite us a little bit here, and let's see what their positioning is going to be overall. Also, who got the most amount of assists, because this game was a lot of support coming up from every single member of the team. Looking at the final positions, the way they played, it was really
Yeah.
excited to see who got the highest amount of assists, because if you aren't assisting your team in this particular match, it would have been really hard for you to survive. And look at that, who we have. It's Tyrant 08 with 4 assists, and that's the reason ContraSQuad is so high on the leaderboard.
Oh, well, definitely. Contra score is so high on the leaderboard. Well, look at that. Oh my god, Tyrant with 4 assists. Well, Blind Bablu with 1888 damage. And well, on the first position too, well, we have Rahul OP with 4 knocks in this game. Nivesh was definitely getting those damages on the teams, and a great support player to be. But yes, 6 kills from Rahul OP and 4 knocks out of that, so definitely not a kill stealer. And yes, this was the map 3 ending. So with that, we end up with the 3 maps, that was Bermuda, Purgatory and Kalahari. We will have a new beginning once again with the new Bermuda coming up in front of our screens. But yes, definitely the second time Bermuda being played, the teams now know each and every team strategy, on which strategy they need to work out on, and on which strategy they can just stay as calm as possible. Well, Jagga Daku once again staying there on the damage leaderboard. This was the stats of game number 3.
Exactly, and with that, it's going to be really important to see how the next
Yeah.
repetition is going to play out, because we are going to have a repetition now, and that means the strategies are revealed. We need to see some new ones, otherwise, it's going to be really hard for some teams to cover up. But Mridul, what do you say? How these teams are going to play out in the next one?
Well, definitely having a great consistency. For some teams, they are going to be consistent, because Godshot at this very moment, one of the teams getting a booyah till the 4th map. Well, that's what you need, and after that, you have to be there in the top 3 to get that hashtag 1 spot. But definitely after the map 4, as we know, after a half day, we get the overall scorecard too. So definitely we need to look out for that. So make sure you follow all our social media handles for the latest updates. The social media handles were popping off below my screen. Make sure you follow them for all the latest updates. Giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PT Jagde, and Sunfi CP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this grand event happen. We'll be right back after a short YiPPee Wood Masala break.
Exactly, and that you, Masala.
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल नो डूड धोनी के है और भी मूड
कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में वाओ ग्रूव मूव कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो YiPPee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो
डूड व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड
YiPPee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो YiPPee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो YiPPee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello, people. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Shak Day and our snacking partner Sunfee CP Doodles. Well, done with 3 matches of the day. Now we'll be moving forward with the 4th match.
Exactly. Moving up for the forward matches, it is going to be really interesting to see because now we have repetitions coming up for the matches that we actually have. Now we are going to hop back into the map of Bermuda, and then we are going to see once again the repetition of Purgatory and Kalahari coming up, and that means that we are going to have a situation where the strats might be revealed for some of the teams, that what they actually did and what they are actually going to do again. So yeah, we do need some freshen up type of strats here, and we do need some new situations coming up for them. Let's see what these situations are going to be and what the overall gameplay from these teams is overall coming up for this particular match.
Well, definitely, because still we are looking up for the schedule. As we just saw, we are once again seeing the schedule. We have witnessed till now the match 1, 2, and 3. Now, as we know, we are going to see a best of 8, starting off once again with Bermuda. The cycle getting repeated. Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari as the 4th, 5th, and 6th match, and after that, Bermuda and Purgatory as the 7th and 8th match. So yes, this is the schedule for the day, and as we talk about our social media handles. So make sure you follow them for all the latest updates. And as we know, we have a giveaway running too. So make sure you keep on supporting your teams and spamming those hashtags available with us. Hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag gains the fame. And talking about the fan favorite team, to support your favorite team, exclamation vote, and after that your team name, to vote them and get a great chance of them winning 30,000 prize pool. Well, we're moving forward with the flight path, starting from the Cape Town, going towards the observatory. Well, dividing the map into 60-40 ratio. Team number 6, that is Team TECHNO BANDA, going to Cape Town.
Exactly, going on the Cape Town area. But this flight path is actually really nice here, Mridul, because every single every single one of these zones is going to get a team landing on it, and with that, we can definitely see a lot of diverse drop zones. And look at that spread of the teams. It's not going to be an aggressive start, and with that, we can definitely see that it's going to be a really good one. Let's see how this one is going to turn around.
Oh, well, definitely it is going to be a great one and a good one for both of the teams. But still, starting off with the initial fight on Pochonok City. Well, team number 2 was not facing this in the previous Bermuda. But now they have one team against them, and that is Team IMP.
Exactly, Team IMP coming up with that particular one. Let's see how they are going to play this one out and what their overall, initials are going to be. We do see this initial fight putting a lot of pressure on both the teams, because this initial fight is going to be a really bit of an excitement. Let's see how IMP is going to handle this one. Let's see how they are going to handle this overall early drop location.
New kill leader.
Well, yes, exactly. Having an early fight on their drop location, ContraSQuad. And team number 4 engaging in that. Subu S21 gets the post knock that team needed now. Performing a cover, Edward gets a knock by his MP40 on Tyrant. 2 players down from ContraSQuad. 1 more player gets down. And Katil gets confirmed. CSQ Rex CK. Well, Epic being picked up is down to only 10 HP, not having the early healings. Is back-to-back peeking, but Lakey with a grenade. Rex CK now coming up in a vehicle, trying to run off. The shots won't be connected. And well, losing the play down. Oh, the vehicle caught the fire that the players wanted. Oh, has that second vehicle available. Well, that's a great luck for him. Well, now let's see how team number 7 can survive with only one single player in their hand.
Exactly, with only that one player surviving, it's going to be really hard. A knock comes in and a confirmation comes in. IMP looking really good off the start of this particular map. Let's see how they're going to play this particular one out, and let's see how their advantage is going to turn around in this particular map, because early good fights, early good points makes you a little bit safer towards the end. So let's see if they are going to go passive at this point, and if their passive nature is going to help them or it's going to trouble for them.
Right now, going for this passive nature god shot, I totally agree with you on that. But team number 2, as I said before also, they didn't expect this fight. Team number 1 dropping off with a surprise, got 2 players confirmed from the team, and right now CRP Gaming just thinking for 100 times before firing even one single bullet from his VSS, gets back on his foot, going forward to get some loot and get some meds for his teammate. Right now, Team Alpha, well, Alpha, they had one good game out of the 3 games, but still, they need to buckle up because now they need not lose even a single match.
Exactly, and looking up at that particular spot, let's see how they're going to play this one around and what their overall decision is going to be. But look at that, that team 2 player, he's going to lurk around on team number 4. Let's see how this one is going to play out, and if is he going to lose his particular life here, or is he going to get some value out, because that info, even the info of that team being there, is going to be really key, and it's going to help his team survive out of their situation. Let's see how this one is going to play around, and I am pretty sure that this value is going to be dealt forward as Team IMP is rotating towards Mars Electric, trying to chase team number 2. Let's see how this particular one is turning around. IMP looking pretty strong in Mars Electric.
Well, definitely the players on their very drops are looking strong, but hunting down IMP is just chasing team number 2, confirms the 3rd guy, and now they'll be looking for the last player. Well, it was the last player dragged down to only 10 HP in his hand. Let's see if they get a sight on him or if they run off from this very fight, because already confirming 3 kills, they will be celebrating.
Exactly, and that fight is going to be really important right now. Team 4, they are set up at Clock Tower, and another team is going to contest them. It's team number 5 that's coming up for that contest. Let's see how this one is going to turn around. And with that, it's going to be really important to see how this particular fight is gonna turn around for them. Team number 4 holding Clock Tower, and positions being held up from them. Let's see how this particular one is going on.
Well, let's see how this particular one is going to go on, because right now, Godshot, BLD, they have 3 kills confirmed after getting that very score, that is Techno Banda. Well, now they'll be aiming for one more score. They have that fragging power. They know that they can fight with one more score at any moment, having those healings available, having those amazing vests available with them. The helmet vests are on point. They just need to wait for the correct time. Team IMP right now is searching the last guy from team number 2.
Exactly, they are searching for it. They are going to try and assassinate him. Let's see how this assassination attempt is going to play out and how they are gonna work in this particular situation. Let's see what their play is going to be. But team number 1, they are rotating back towards Pochinok. They went to Mars Electric, now coming back to Pochinok, trying to keep the diversity going on and trying to keep it unpredictable for them. Let's see how this unpredictability is actually going to play out. And I think this is a really good decision coming up from Team IMP. But look at that zone, look at that concentration of teams coming up. Let's see how this one is going to play around the area of a peak, and how the team 11 is going to play around, because last I saw, they are getting concentrated really hard. They are getting surrounded and they can be eliminated here. Let's see how they're going to work around as fight is going to brew up. It's team captains coming up for some fight. Let's see how this particular fight can turn around. Captains losing 3 players, now surviving with only Ginotra as the last man standing. Let's see what their particular fight is going to look around. Team number 12 with only 1 player trying to suck their middle. How these fights are going on, it's really not predictable what's going to happen.
Well, yes, exactly. Well, it is not predictable, but oh my god, DTX once more engaging in initial fight. Varun is the last player having 0 kills at this very moment. And going forward with that, RTG gets out at hashtag 11.
Exactly, and that fight is going to be coming up around in a situation where they need to get a good fight coming up. That team IMP is going to be a really good one. Let's see how this one is gonna play around. Team 4 is stuck there. Let's see. Mridul, do you think? Okay, there comes a kill. Chan confirming that one. Team 11 is going to secure the kill leader position.
Well, yes, exactly. Now getting that kill leader position on the peak area, MVK, they have 1 kill and they know how the zone is going to rotate. Already grabbing up the position. Team number 5 is right now on the way to climb the peak mountain. Well, yeah, now moving forward to the next zone, Gocho. The next zone is going to close in a short while. Team number 1, team number 11 already close to each other. Well, as we say, the teams are aiming for the peak area because right now they know how the zone is going to favor them. And yes, exactly with that rotation, they're going to have a great advantage. Team number 12 inside the Bhima Shakti strip. Well, it is they are on Bhima Shakti strip. And on the right hand side, if you look out for Slumber Queens, they're going for a passive gameplay. Got shot, IMP. They have confirmed 3 kills, but losing 2 guys is a great disadvantage. Well, a UAV drone above team number 9 and team number 5, it is definitely going to look bad for them. Now, well, we are down with 2 zones and 2 squads exiting. Team number 6, they need to go for that rotation very fast. At this moment, they can rotate from the northern side of Bhima Shakti strip because team number 1 is quite inside the zone. They won't have a great damage on them. And definitely, if they go against team number 9 and team number 10 at this very moment, they are going to have a bad disadvantage at this very moment. Got shot.
Exactly, and that disadvantage is going to be really hard to cover up as we are going to see Team IMP now setting up with only 2 players. Bhima Shakti Strip is going to be really hard, and right now Team 11 sitting up and in the little bit of a south, FB coming up with only 1 player in their fight as well. 10 squads, 29 players. We do have a lot of player deficit sitting in this particular map, and Bermuda at this point of time, 11 minutes coming up. This is a little bit aggressive right now. What do you say, Mridul? I think the teams are now going to go aggressive, and all the passiveness that they saw in the first 3 matches, it's going to be really interesting to see what's going to happen right now, because I think the teams are now going to go full aggressive from here on out in the entire match, I think.
Well, yes, exactly. In the entire match, they're just focusing on the very position placement at this very moment. Got shot. Working out on the same strategies, teams are firing in the start, having a middle passive game, and after that, a great aggressive end.
Exactly, a great game coming up. Team number 12 playing in that particular situation. Team number 2, okay, look at that, Ayan. He might get lost. Chrono Shield comes down. TSG, Ayan, let's see how he's going to get that kill. Future Bright gets eliminated at number 10. 9 squads now remaining with 28 total players sitting up in this particular spot. Team number 9 looking really bad. They have lost their 1 player. Okay, they are going to revive him, and this is going to be that's not going to be a really big loss, but let's see how team number 5 is going to play around. Team number 9 actually setting up a defense on that particular building. I think Mridul, they are going to have a little bit of a situation. Let's see how they're going to hold this particular one off. And team number 9, I think their position holding might be able to get that clutch and might be able to get some eliminations on team number 5, because their position has a clear angle on Garena Unofficial, and this might turn around as Garena Unofficial's demise.
Oh, well, definitely this can turn around as Garena Unofficial's demise, because right now at this very moment, got shot. It is really difficult for each and every team at this very moment. to get to that zone. Team number 12 still outside the zone. And as I stated, team number 6, if they make a perfect rotation of the northern side, they're going to be inside the zone. And look at that. Not even having a single problem from team number 10. They enter from the northern side. And now they hold a great position on the peak side.
Exactly, and that fight is going to be really exciting to see how it's going to work around. But look at the zone. The zone is pushing all these teams in towards the center. Let's see how this particular one is going to play around. And the team number 5, they are, I mean, Garena Unofficial. Mridul, look at their positioning. Look at their sense right now. I think they might be able to get a really good win out of this particular match. And if they do, it's going to be a really good comeback. But TSG, they are down to that one player. Them getting eliminated early is also going to be really hard for them to make the comeback. Let's see how they are going to take the advantage of this particular situation, how much value they can put out as the fight goes on. Team number 9 is going to take the shot, and it's Team 10 they are punishing. Team number 5, they are going to get around of this particular defense that team number 9 had, but I don't think they are going to stay safe for long, as team number 7 is also coming up. IMB gets eliminated on number 9. THG Ritik actually getting a double kill with a grenade. ContraSQuad gets eliminated on number 8. What did we just see right now, Mridul? 2 squads getting wiped up so instantly, and one by the solo survivor of Team TSG, making the statement that until I'm alive, we are still in the game.
Well, definitely, until he is alive, we are still in the game and kicking in. Well, the next zone is going to close in a short while. God shot. And MVK Krish with 2 kills back to back by the MA2B is just performing really well with the Celestial Beast.
Exactly, the Celestial Beast is going to be really important right now. GXF, they are GFX Mafia alongside his team TA. They are holding a really good angle, but they have to get inside the zone to make worth out of it. 7 teams, a total of 20 players. Let's see how this particular one is going to turn around. Team number 9 sitting at the edge of the zone. They might get eliminated here because they are being gatekept really hard. Team 10, Team 12. Single player surviving for both of them, and they are sitting pretty close to each other, so it can be a 1v1 really soon for them. As team number 6, they are gunning down team number 9, and that zone keeping option is going to be really important for them as well. Let's see how they're going to turn this particular fight around as well.
Got shot coming up into the top 6 once again. Techno Banda is rooting for a booyah. TSG, only Ritik survives with 157 HP within his area. Both the players healing with the shields. Now makes a glue wall for himself. Down to lower HP than Ritik, but Zed gets the pre-fire on Ritik. And now TSG gets eliminated at #6.
Exactly, TSG getting eliminated at #6. Okay, Mridul, this lobby is actually turning around real hard, and I think today the invited team might not have that good of a luck. DELATX gets eliminated number 5. Maverick, what a comeback from these guys, coming up at number 4. Top 3 teams coming up for team number 5, team 11, and team 6. Team 11, it's Slumber Queens, if I'm not wrong, fighting Garena Unofficial in that particular fight, and on the other side, it's team 6. Let's see how they are going to turn around this in this kind of a 2v3 on both sides for Garena Unofficial. Mridul, their positioning is not good right now.
Well, definitely their positioning is not good in front of team number 6, because this is Techno Banda, but Daku, that accuracy with the grenade launcher gets the first knock on Rahul OP, and Fab Thug confirms his kill. Yashku in the open. Daku was getting his M79 ready, but the player rushed in at that very moment, and he was like, even if I get down, I am going to get you taken down. And Slumber Queen now going for a third party gets a kill confirmation.
Exactly, and that kill confirmation is going to come around for Garena Unofficial as well. Final 2 teams. It's team 6 coming up with only 2 players remaining, and team 11 is down to a full squad. It was actually a 2v4 for Garena Unofficial right over there. Coming up in this particular situation, TA with only 2 players. Let's see how they're going to turn around. They have everything for themselves. One knock comes up, and the last player is going to survive. For Team 6, Techno Banda gets eliminated, and we are having Slumber Queens as our booyah winners for this particular one, Mridul.
Well, definitely, we have Slumber Queens just rocking it all out. Well, definitely, well, there were 14 surviving, and in that, they had a player advantage with all the four players standing strong. And in the end, what matters is they were just waiting for the fight to commence. Team number five, team number six fighting. Slumber Queen just waited for their placement. They know that if these teams fight, they're going to have a player disadvantage in the end. Rushed over for a 4 versus 2, got that booyah, simply not even losing a single player out in this game, and a 10 plus kill booyah. What more you want? And Slumber Queen just dominating this lobby.
Exactly. And since this is the fourth game of the evening, I would say, Mridul, when the overall board is going to hit up, we are going to see a lot of equality coming up here. Not that big of a lead, even for the team who is going to be on the top.
Yeah,
And
right.
quite literally, anyone can qualify right now from this particular lobby because everyone has a good game, a bad game, and a couple of decent ones. There's
Yeah,
one good, one
definitely.
bad, and a couple of decent for every single team. I don't know which team is there who has all the bad games, but definitely it's a really equal lobby. Every team is pulling each other apart, and I think we have a really good roller coaster ride setup for the final four games today.
Well, definitely, as this map ended, definitely, as you said, one good game, one bad game, and some good, consistent, decent games. So, yes, all the four matches, well, no single team getting two booyahs in these four matches. So, yes, anyone can win. Four matches back to back, the teams are still on an equal level. And as we know, after the four map, we are halfway through the day. Four more maps left for the day. Well, we are going to see the overall scorecard too. But before that, let's take a look on the map wise scorecard, how they have performed on that in this very match. And as we know, Slumber Queens with the 10 plus kill booyah, in the end, they just waited for the correct placement. They waited for the time, and well played, well strategized. What more can I say?
Exactly. And I mean, Mridul, we will be really honest here. The strategies these teams are playing with, it's
Yeah,
really good. They are playing
yeah,
really good. And it turns around that these teams are actually playing way better than what we had yesterday, since
yeah,
we had clear dominations at points in the previous 2 days, but today
yeah,
everything is squarely balanced. Every
right.
team is playing so well. They know when to go patient, they know when to go aggressive, they know how to get the kills, they know how to turn around their positions, and they are
Yeah.
giving the hard time to the invited team. So yeah, it's a really spicy lobby.
Oh, well, definitely. But one thing, if I really want to suggest TSG at this very moment, the first two matches, they were very passive. They were just going for the placement till the third zone. Well, that strategy was working. But now, having those drop clashes and they engaging in those initial fights is not working out for TSG. So, definitely, if they can work out with the strategy they were having in the first two games, they can get a great position. Looking forward to the map wise scorecard of this very game. We have that in front of our screens on the Infinix Note 10 series. Slumber Queen with the 11 kill booyah at the hashtag one position with 52 points.
Exactly. And with that, let's see how the others have performed. IMP, how are they losing these? I mean, this is what I was saying. Every team has one good, one bad, and two decent ones. This is the bad one for IMP. Okay, this is the decent one for IMP since it's 13 point. We have a worse one than this one. But Slumber Queens coming up with a 52. This is the good one for them. Techno Banda, a good one for them as well. 30 points coming up. Garena
Yeah,
Unofficial at a 27. Another one coming up as we have Garena Unofficial with a decent game. DELATX, a decent game. Maverick ES, nice comeback and a decent game. Two side gamers, this is a little bit of a decent one. Not that bad. Previous one was a little bad. Coming up for IMB, it's 13 for them. It's a decent one. Blood Bashers 12. ContraSQuad. Okay, this is the bad one for ContraSQuad. They have been consistent for the first three. This is a little bit of a downfall for them. Future Bright coming up for 2. Rakesh Telugu Gaming 1. This is the bad one for these guys. Captains also the bad one for them as well. So Mridul,
yeah.
you are seeing the seesaw. Two teams taking the top frag every single
Mhm.
game. It's different two teams every time. So yeah, this
Yeah.
lobby is pretty exciting.
Well, definitely not a different one this time, according to me, got short because Techno Banda in the previous game they had a 10 kill boya, and now maintaining that consistency, they are there on the hashtag too. And definitely in the end, they had a player a disadvantage. They were just standing strong with only two players in their hand, and there was no HP left for one of those guys. He was on half HP, and yes, with that, no time to heal. A great grenade launcher gameplay by Dark, who like literally first grenade kill he got, the kill got confirmed by Thug, and after that he was just getting ready with his M79. The bullet was getting, the grenade was getting loaded, and as soon as the player rushed on him, he just fired that. He knew that he was also going to get taken down, but definitely he got the second frag for his team, and with that they eliminated the enemy team. Now looking forward to the MVP scorecard, we have that in front of our screens.
As well. And Mridul, I would like you to cover the MVP for me a little bit. I kind of have a message to give up.
Oh, well, definitely at the hashtag one position from Team Slumber Queen. Well, 5 kills for Gokul CR. Chan from Slumber Queen, 2 players back to back from this very team, getting 4 kills for him. For the player, well, we have Aftab from Techno Banda getting 3 kills. So yes, 5, 4, and 3. Aftab from Techno Banda, well, for the first time we're not seeing team captains on the MVP scorecard because this was a bad game. Well, to forget that, captains will be going forward with the great comeback, and let's see how they perform in the fourth game. But before that, we'll be also taking a look over the map by leaderboards, how exactly these players have performed with the kills, with the assists, with the damage, and with the knocks.
Exactly, and that's what we have to see right now because Mridul, the way the teams have played this one, I would say one player playing really good can turn the entire lobby around because
Yeah,
every single team is playing on an equal level. We would say
yeah.
this is the lobby right now. One good player can turn the entire tide, can play as they can actually change the lobby, change the game. So yeah, let's see who they are going to be. I mean, look at the kill leaderboards. 5 and 4 coming up for Gokul and Chan. And I mean, that's the reason SQ is on top this time. Assist leaderboard, Gokul and Chan yet again. Damage leaderboard, Gokul again. And on the knocks, once again, it's Goku and Chan. So that's what I'm saying. The team who gets the MVP is going to get the win. That's how this lobby is particularly playing around. And every map it's a different player. Every map it's a different team, and that's making this a really good of a roller coaster. Like I mean, I really want to see how the overall scoreboard is looking up, Ridul.
Well, definitely looking forward to the overall scoreboard. I'm also just waiting for that got shot. But before that, Gokul CR, look at this player leading all the leaderboards, 5 kills, 3 assists, highest damage being 2067, and knocks, 4 knocks for this player. Well, we have players like Jagga, Daku always coming up. Well, we have AS Lucky also on these leaderboards. So yes, this was the map-wise leaderboard for the second Bermuda of the day. Now we'll be going forward with the overall leaderboard after the map number 4.
Exactly. And with that, let's see how they are overall, how the overall actually looks. I really want to see it right now. And here it is. It's ContraSQuad Epic. Epic is there. Oh man, what a good one for Epic.
Yeah,
DTX Z, okay,
RBZ,
DDX Z is
RBZ.
there with eight.
Yeah.
RBZ is there with 8. Jagga Daku with 7. Bablu with 7. Vihan with 7 from TSG. And TSG Vihan is actually the assist leader right now with Priyan following with the same amount of assists. God coming, RBLX God coming up with a 6. Bablu and BLDAK shop. Okay, whatever, 5 assists coming for them as well. Damage leaderboard 5,737. This is actually higher than what we had yesterday, and yesterday once was actually higher than the first one. So yeah, the damage is increasing for the teams. And on the survival side, we do have Daku as the best survivor right now as well. So yeah, Jagger Daku is playing really good for his team. Garena Unofficial, a good game can actually put them in the competition, and with that they might have the chance to qualify right now. Let's see how they're going to play after this particular one, because half of the game is gone. Now the teams know what to expect from the others, and with that they might already have their strategies rolled up for themselves.
Well, definitely they have all the strategies rolled up for themselves, and definitely, as I suggested, well, TSG can work on that for sure, because the strategy that they utilize in the map number one and map number two to be passive till the third zone, well, that worked out for them. And definitely to study the maps after these maps, they can get a great side, that if their drops are getting clashed out, if one more team is getting close to them, they can just change it and go for one more passive gameplay. Or I think they are here to get some more kills, to get those kill points and make a great mark. Now, moving forward, the overall scorecard after the half day, that is map number 4. Here we have in front of our screens on that Infinix Note 10 series captains with 89 points, 49 ranking points, and 40 kill points for the team.
Exactly, and that's what I said. Look at the second position. It's only 1 point difference. It's Techno Banda with an 88, and 1 point behind them, it's Two Side Gamers with the 87. DELATX
Yeah.
only 6 points behind them. ContraSQuad only 1 point behind them. And I mean, Mritul, what was it yesterday? 20 points difference at least between teams, and that this is what we get today. I mean, that's how strategic these teams are playing. 74 coming up from Garena Unofficial, 73 coming up for Slumber Queen, IMP at 63, Blood Bashers at 52, Maverick with a 51, Rakesh Telugu Gaming with a 35, and Future Bride with a 17. So yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, look at those positions. 89, 88, 87, 79, 78, 74. How close they are. The first and the sixth position are only 15 points apart. Yesterday's scorecard, if I remember correctly, it was at this point about 90 and 100 points, somewhere between that. So yeah,
Yeah.
this is a way better, way more competitive lobby than the previous ones we had.
Oh, well, definitely, and we can notice a pattern too. Watch short, 1 point, or either the 10 points, 1 point, and after that a 10 point difference. So definitely, well, that's a great pattern to notice. But right now, looking forward to this very overall scorecard, the lobby, as Gotchot said, is really competitive. All the teams are here to win. They just want to be at the top. Two side gamers, Techno Banda, and captains, one single game, one single bad game, and they have a point difference. Well, definitely they cannot aim for the one single bad game at this very moment. They just need to go on with their gameplays.
Exactly. And with that, I'm really excited to see who is going to win the next one, because the next victory will actually decide who is going to come at the top. And if that particular team is able to maintain the consistency, everything
Yeah,
is going to go in their favor. Right now, Mridul, even IMP team at the eighth position can
yeah,
grab the qualification rank. So yeah,
definitely.
this is really close, coming up with a close call. Let's see how these
Yeah.
teams are going to play in the second map of Purgatory, as we are going to come up after the YiPPee Mood Masala break. What do you say?
Well, definitely, Godshot. One thing, if I have to say here, in the previous days, well, we had a great point difference as you discussed, but in this very day, the last two games won't be that aggressive as the previous days. Till the sixth match, we already got our winners for the first and the second day. But right now, even till the eighth match, it is going to be really difficult to get a winner for ourselves or for the audience too, because as we know, only the hashtag one qualifies for the next level. Well, the competition is really tough on day 3, and as we know, only the #1 qualifiers, but let's see how they capitalize on all the positions. Going for a short YiPPee Mood Masala break. We'll be right back with map number 5.
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल नो डूड धोनी के है और भी मूड
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC। कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल नो डूड धोनी के है और भी मूड
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, ग्रूव मूव कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो YiPPee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो
Dude, why stick to one mood?
YiPPee मूड मसाला from ITC कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो YiPPee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो YiPPee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल नो डूड धोनी के है और भी मूड
कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में वाओ ग्रूव मूव कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो YiPPee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो
Dude, why stick to one mood?
YiPPee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC
Hello everyone, welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Chak Day and our stacking partner Sunfi CP Noodles. Well, after the half day, we are moving forward with the fifth map, and that is going to be played on Purgatory.
Exactly. Purgatory is what's coming up. But guys, if we haven't checked out the overall scoreboard, rewind a little bit on the stream because the overall scoreboard is something you have to check out right now because this lobby is kind of a time bomb that's ticking right now. And I am just hinting that there might be some really exciting team coming out of this particular lobby because Purgatory map number 5 is coming up, and the way this lobby stands right now on the overall scoreboard and the way the lobby flight paths have been today, this match is just going to get insane from here, Mridul.
Well, definitely, and with the insane start, one more time, a diagonal half divide of Purgatory map starting from the central island, well, going towards the moat house, and we see most of the teams dropping near Brasilia, 3 teams on Marble Works Island, well, 3 teams on the central city. Definitely an intense Purgatory match is going to commence in front of us once again.
Exactly, and that map is going, and this map is particularly going to be a decider. Result. Let me tell you, the team that's going to win this one, the team that's going to win this one might be. I'm betting 80% that the team who is going to win this one is going to be the one that's going to qualify, because this is the middle ground, and the team who is most keep most yeah, okay, so the calmest team right now, that's what I want to say right now, the team who is dealing correctly with the pressure at this point will be the team that's going to come on the top, because right now every single team is under pressure. TSG, they have the experience to deal with it, but every other team, all the 11 others in the lobby, they have to deal with this pressure to make sure that they qualify, and the team that's going to win this one, if they somehow manage to get a good lead, man, I am sure they are going to take this one home and they're going to qualify for level 3. Mridul, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, definitely. Well, and as we know, only the hashtag one team qualifies for level 3. And looking out the intense fight between these teams, all the teams so close till the hashtag 7 position. We are seeing teams even having a single around 20-point difference if we get towards the hashtag 8 position. Well, definitely one single match can change the game, and changing the game after the half day is going to be really, really difficult, because right now, at this very moment, most of the teams are not dropping off on the northern side. Only one team going for a safe drop, and that is team number 1.
Exactly, team number 1 coming up for that safe drop, and what a safe drop it is, Mridul. Don't tell anyone. They are about to leave the match with a victory right now. I mean, the way they are sitting there, I think they are here to, steal the trophy, get out of here unnoticed, and let the other teams play. That's what I think right now for Team 1, and I think it's Team IMP that we have on that particular slot.
It's Team IMP on the hashtag 1 slot, but the first fight is going to commence between team number 3 and team number 9, and it is Team MV9 against Team TECHNO. BANDA Krish with his M2B gets the first knock on Team TECHNO BANDA.
Exactly, and with that, it is going to be really exciting to see how this initial fight is going to take shape, because team number 3, they are set up really good here. Team number 9 doesn't have the height advantage. They are on the slopes, and playing on the slopes is not something you want in the match of Free Fire. And right now, I would say team number 9 Mavericks, they have made a little bit of a comeback in the previous map. If they screw this one up, I don't think they are going to be able to, have the have the confidence to make sure that they are going to make the comeback in the later one, because remember, at this point of time, if you get eliminated at the bottom spot, it's going to give you a lot of pressure, and the ability to deal with it is what's going to make you the champion of this particular lobby. Team 9, let's see how they're going to take this particular fight. Mavericks, they are trying to move forward towards the compound. A really good initiation to this fight. A really good control coming up. Let's see how they're going to enter, because their entrance is what's going to make the deal. And Andhera, look at that. That's a really, really wise move. Going first with the hand cannons, trying to clear the corners and trying to confirm that the team is not going to be in the corners. They are now going to push forward towards the right-hand side of the building, because they know they have pushed the team on the opposite side, and now they're going to push forward, although they do get one player knocked. Okay, that was a really good reaction for team number 9, on team number 9, and with that, they have lost that one player. Team 3 coming up for the trades. Team 9 managed to get the first knock. Mavericks is going to go for that particular elimination confirmation, but Yashu, what is going on here? What is going on here? TECHNO BANDA gets eliminated. Number 12, that's the second position team. They are at the second position. They get eliminated that easily. Garena Unofficial gets taken down at number 11 as well. Oh my god, this is a lobby of upsets. What is going on in this lobby? I mean, 1 second, we have some toppers, and the next
second got shot. We have two of the top table teams getting eliminated at hashtag 12 and hashtag 11. Well, definitely. And look at that squad vibe. Using the Sky to get 2 players down on their knees. Well, definitely, Scythe is a great melee weapon too. And FB squad right now moving up. 4 headshots, 4,424 damage for Epic. Well, this guy is always damaging Godshot. Well, now moving forward on the Marvel Works area, looking forward to team number 7. They got their 4 skills against team Techno Banda. Now having a loss. Well, Techno Banda got one of their player got down with themselves. But now moving forward with 10 teams and 38 players, Team DTX is looking for a rotation from Ski Lodge.
Exactly, and that rotation is gonna come in as that. I mean, I think this rotation is going to be a really key moment for team number 10 because this is going to give them a lot of room to work around. And look at that work. But oh, team 1 from playing at the freaking edge of the map, now coming in Brasilia. Let's see how they are going to turn around for the moment as team number 12. They are going forward to get that kill on team 2. Team 2, Mridul, if I'm not wrong, all the team 2s that we have seen right now, somehow they end up in one situation once per match, every single team 2, where one of their players is being chased off by an entire team. Yet again,
Yeah.
it's CRP Gaming this time who is facing that consequence of having team number 2 on today's lobby. I mean, this is kind of a really freaking coincidence, but it's a very hilarious one, to be really honest with you, because every single match we have one time where team number 2 has one player who is being chased down by an entire freaking team.
Well, definitely the team is being chased down, and now moving forward to the other teams, we have CRP Gaming making a rotation. Well, he has his teammates surviving, but definitely they are really far away from each other. Running from his vehicle is just aiming for a great position for his team. Was right now on a spree to get some information for his team, to get that info that was really needed by his team to get a good hold of their position. Now on the left hand side, we can see team number 8 just leaving them apart. He'll be rotating for the next fight because team number 2, his teammates are now engaging against team number 1.
Exactly, and that engagement is going to be really key right now. Team 2 looking at that particular spot. Team 1, it's IMP, the corner keepers, now entering the fight with a knock. CRP Gaming, what was that grenade? Who threw that grenade? It was Power, and Power is going to confirm that kill. But, I mean, are we playing tennis here? Are we playing cricket here? Because that was a freaking, the type of throws that we actually do when we play catch with our little siblings. So it was kind of a fun throw, but yeah, they got the work done out of that. CRP Gaming is going to get eliminated. And team number 2, what was CRP Gaming doing there? He actually rotated where team number 12 was. And I mean, why would you be so far from your team? I can't understand what that decision was from Gaming.
Well, definitely the decision right now at this very moment got shot. Well, now look at that rotation by team number 2. All the teams going for a flank angle. They have still 2 players looking really good with their placement. But team number 12, that is team TSD, is now going to engage against team IMP.
Exactly, that engagement is gonna come around, and I think this engagement might be really important right now. Let's see how they are gonna work. Some grenades coming down. Team IMP being bottlenecked right over here. It's TSG taking the fight to them. It's a little bit of a kill box situation for team number 1. Ojasvi gets a knock, gets a kill. Ritik gets a knock, gets a kill, and Legend is gonna confirm 1 for himself, as well as Ojasvi confirms 2. Team IMP, I think it's safe to say that they got obliterated.
Well, definitely, and after this very moment got shot, we are still moving on with the fights. TSC, after wiping out 1 squad, they're going for the next elimination, but the third part is coming up. Captain Squad, Bablu getting eliminated, Ginotra down on his knees. Now, only 2 players surviving, and Krish gets frag confirmed.
Exactly, and with that frag confirmed, TSG Ojasvi, who is knocked. Let's see how it's gonna work around for him. It's a team captains taking the fight. So Team TSG, they have somehow changed the gears to entire freaking gear 9, and they are going full aggressive as they eliminate the second squad in a moment. It's team captains getting eliminated right over here, and with that, we have the 8 squads remaining. TSG taking the kill lead. Okay, I think they are here to make the comeback, Mridul, because man, they have changed the gears. I think they have gone from gear 2 to gear freaking 9, and the speed they are playing right now, the aggression they showed in this particular fight, it was really brilliant.
Well, definitely it was really brilliant. And now moving forward, we have Team BLD looking up from the height area towards scene number 11 and TSG firing the shots on them. Brasilia City, we see the vehicle available with them, but now they're just waiting for a comeback. And at this very moment, one of the top teams, 2 teams are out of the game. Well, any single team can climb the table.
Exactly, every single team is going to climb the table, and with that, Andhera, sorry, is kind of knocked, and I think with that, a Maverick might be in a little bit of a pressure. They are taking the fight on TSG. TSG, okay, they are disengaging. They are disengaging from Mavericks, and that's a quite good repositioning from them. I think it's a repositioning rather than a fallback. And with that, I think they are going to go towards a little bit towards the north side, but the zone has them in favor. Mridul, this match is totally for TSG. Let's see how they're going to rock this one, and if they take this in bag, you know what I said before the match even started.
Yes, before the match even started, as you said, and as I once again discussed, that all the teams being so close to each other, it is a time for the teams on the lower half of the board to get up and get close to these teams. And definitely any single team can be up there. Now the drops coming towards Team TSG. They are just going to loot them and have some kill advantage too. Well, the guns are OP, SYD. The bullets, the ammo that they need are now available with them. But Team BLD making a late rotation. Well, we hear the siren at the 9-second mark. Hearing that, the players decide that they right now want to rotate for the next zone.
Exactly, and with that, the next rotation is going to be really key as team number 4 is trying to rotate towards the eastern side of Brazil. I think, yes, I think they're going from their side. But team number 9, look at that entry. They are playing at that little bit of a train station sort of place, and I think with that, it's going to be a really close call for them. Let's see how they're going to work around. But TSG has another victim coming towards them. Let's see if they are going to get the kill, or are they going to get eliminated from there as Team 7 get the initiation. Goes down. It's a TSG now down to 3 players. Team 7, they don't have the high ground. They don't have the good positioning here. I think this might be a bad move from them. Let's see how this is going to play around as Hrithik gets revived, and it's a 4v3 situation for Team 7. I think they know it's TSG, and they are falling back, trying to reposition right now.
Well, definitely the repositionings is working for Team TSG, and now going against ContraSQuad, they already get the first knock on the team.
Exactly, that first knock goes down, and Team 7, I think they need to get out of here. Some way they have to get out of here. Team 12, someone needs to third party them, otherwise Team 7 is going to get eliminated here. And Team 7, they are not looking pretty good here. Let's see how they're going to play around ContraSQuad. They are pretty much stuck in this uphill battle. A grenade goes down yet again. This time, no knocks coming up, but the second grenade comes in, and Team 7 almost gets eliminated. Another knock coming up. It's only down to 1 player for Team ContraSQuad. DELATX gets eliminated at number 8, and with that, ContraSQuad is going to go down at number 7 by TSG, who is now securing a 10 kill in their hands. Let's see how this is going to work around as Team 6, Team 2, Team 4, all 3 of them are going to lock in a 3-way fight real soon, and Alpha Thala is going to be the first one to initiate some knocks coming up for Team 6 Alpha.
Well, yes, exactly. Moving forward with Team Alpha. Well, they have already confirmed the first kill for them. Now moving forward, Thala gets his kill confirmed, but there comes a trade and a third party from TSG. They are just waiting inside the zone for all the players to dive in against them and get some good fights. But Flicky gets taken down by Satsuki. And one more elimination, that's Future Bright at #6.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how they're gonna go from here on out. Team 12 is going to stick in this particular circle. Let's see how this is gonna turn around. Team TSG, they have everything right now. Another team goes down. I think it was Team 4. I didn't read the name, but definitely Team 11 moving forward, trying to get those shots on Team TSG. Team TSG with a 14 kill. They have the momentum. We hunt. Dust gets down. Dust gets eliminated by Slumber Queens, and Slumber Queens are trying to make a push for Team TSG, as Team TSG has a legend. What? Maverick did that? No, there's no way Maverick got eliminated that way. What an elimination from TSG. Team Slumber Queens, they are down with a 4-man advantage here. Okay, it's a 1v4. Legend is going to be the last man standing, but he has actually done that. 16 kills in his account for his team.
Wow.
7 kills coming up from Legend, 6 from Jasvi, and he gets another one. Oh my god, Legend is on a crack right now. Let's see if we can turn this one around. TSG does get eliminated, but what a game from TSG. That's a freaking flip that we can actually see here. Man, that was interesting.
Well, definitely the Booyah went to Slumber Queens for the second time, but TSG with 17 kills. Wow. Well, exactly. Even after they are getting plays on #2, definitely they have covered up the difference against the Booyah team. And Slumber Queen with their second Booyah. Well, the first Booyah they got was in the previous match. And back-to-back Booyahs for Slumber Queen. Well, that's amazing.
Exactly, and Slumber Queens taking the second booyah in their hands, if I'm not wrong. I think they might be able to actually pull the first position off here, Mrital, because yes,
Yeah.
TSG actually, okay, yeah, so TSG is going to be having 18 kill points in their hands. I think they are going to take the top spot in the leaderboard, and with that, I think TSG might be in the lead right now, but Slumber Queens, they are coming close to them.
Oh, well, definitely Slumber Queens with the second Booyah back-to-back, they are definitely going to come close towards them. But, well, we got the #1 position for them. Even after that, 17 kills. Is that possible? Well, they did that, and two of those guys, 8 kills for the last player surviving, and 6 kills for one of the teammates. And definitely the grenade launcher in the hand of Legend, well, being the last player for his team, he got some amazing kill confirmations. At that very moment, as you said, how they took that elimination at that very moment. That grenade, that single grenade got 2 players confirmed, and some amazing highlight moments came in front of us.
Exactly, that was literally a highlight moment, because we have to highlight the gameplay that Legend did there. He actually
Yeah.
eliminated Mavericks. I thought Maverick would have the edge over them, on him, and they would be able to catch him off guard and get the elimination on him. But Legend actually flipped them away, and he just pushed them out of the lobby, saying, "Okay, man,
Yeah.
this is us. You can go out of here."
Well, definitely, because right now, Legend at that very moment could have clutched the situation, but the zone was very quick. The players from team number 11, that is Slumber Queen, they needed to come inside the zone too. And as we know, it was a dead zone. Definitely no support to any of those teams from the zone. You have to be at the very center circle, just going and rushing into all the players available. Either you go for that heal battle if most squads are surviving, or if you know that you have the player advantage, just rush towards the last guy. He's already having a lot of pressure, and being down to only half HP with him, Legend was trying to heal himself after getting the first knock and kill confirmation. Well, definitely, I think so. Confirming the kill on Team Slumber Queen, well, that was a mistake according to me, because, well, he could have went for his healings and got the second knock, but he straightforward went for the first knock kill confirm. Well, I think they just wanted to get some amazing damage. Well, I stated that in the third game too. TSG is not aiming for a game win. They're just aiming to be consistent in each and every game.
Exactly, and that's what's going to help them here because yes,
Yeah,
Slumber Queen did get this particular booyah, but the way TSG has set this particular one up, I think it's going to be really hard to dethrone them from here because even if because the consistency that they have shown in I guess 3 of the 5 maps, that's actually what is going to be the key right now. And the Slumber Queens, they have to be consistent for at least 2 more games to make sure that they are on the top of the leaderboard. And inconsistence, they have to make sure that they are on they are coming over team TSG on the scoreboard so that they can outrun them, they can cover the lead, and they can
yeah,
beat TSG to the final qualification. But it's just Slumber Queens. That's one team we can talk about right now.
yeah.
There's 10 more. There's 10 more who can take the throne. So, yeah, TSG, they have got a good game here. But the way this lobby is playing out, I think Mridul, there is a possibility they get eliminated at number 12 as well.
Oh, well, definitely, because right now the lobby is really, really strict on each and every team. If they're having a fight, they need to complete it no matter what. But starting off with Team TSG, well, this is the one team that has only had one bad match and 2 booyahs for Slumber Queens. Well, the fight between TSG and Slumber Queen begins with the hashtag with this game because after this, there is kind of a 15-point lead for Team TSG against Team Slumber Queens, and even after getting 2 booyahs, they'll be there on the overall scorecard on the hashtag too. But Slumber Queens, they know that they can get back to back booyahs. They know how to strategize their gameplay. They know how to move for the next zone. And definitely getting 2 booyahs, that means that they have that with them. Well, we'll be moving forward with the map by scorecard of this very game. And let's see what it has for us.
Exactly, and the map wise scorecard is going to clear a lot of things here, Mridul. It's going to clear who might take the lead. It's going to clear who might be pushing towards the top of the leaderboard. It's two side gamers with the 54 points, Slumber Queen
Yeah.
getting the booyah. But I mean, okay, Mridul. I don't think I have seen a 34 kill point game yet. 34. That's I think that's the highest. No, I think we have seen a 36, but definitely two side game coming up with a 34. That's what they needed actually. That's what they actually needed. So yeah, definitely coming up on top. Slumber Queen might be somewhere lurking around the third position. Maybe they would be at second, but yeah, Slumber Queen with those 42 points, they have solidified their position as the competitors in this particular lobby since they got the 2 booyahs. And I think from here, it will be the game of consistency and who can be more consistent in the points that they are getting right now. Two side gamers, yes, they have the lead. But if they give it to Slumber Queen slowly but steadily, Slumber Queen will be able to overtake them.
Oh, well, definitely. And moving forward, these matches got short. Slumber Queen with 42 points, and the previous match, they got around 52 points. So, well, they'll be quite close. As I stated, a 15-point difference. I don't think so because in the top three, 1 point difference was there. So definitely the difference between TSG and Slumber Queen is less. But from the hashtag 3 position, well, I think there is a kind of difference between the teammates. Well, it can be covered from a single game. And definitely TSG maintaining their consistency and also Slumber Queen maintaining their consistency of getting 2 back-to-back booyahs in the hashtag 4 game and in the hashtag 5 game too. So 2 back-to-back booyahs for this team and TSG just rocking out the kill number 17 kills in a single match.
Exactly, 17 kills in one single match. That's going to be a
Yeah.
lot coming up. So, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. TSG, they have caused a little bit of a havoc right now. And I really want to see how they're going to play forward from here. So, what the analysis at this point needs to be is how the team should play. I think uh, Slumber Queen, they have to be a little bit aggressive. A little bit aggressive. Make sure you have a good drop. First, make sure you have a
Yeah.
good drop. If you get a a good kill drop, a good initiation in the game, play passive. That's what you need. Make sure that you are in a good position, and once you have a good positions, then you are supposed to go for the final circle where you can farm those kills the way TSG played it in this one. That's how Slumber Queens and some other teams need to play it. ContraSQuad is there and some more teams, but MVP, oh my god, look at those 14 kills from Legend and Ojasvi. And Legend, quite a legend in the final circle. I don't think this
Yeah.
legend would be beaten in the final circle in the future matches as well.
Oh, well, there were 8 squads surviving at a moment got shot, and Legend already had 4 kills out of the 7 kills that Team TSG had. Definitely, that was a great performance by Team TSG. And out of the 17 kills this team got, Ojasvi and Legend just rocking it all out as a deadly duo. Well, not forgetting Krish from Maverick Esports. Maverick Esports, after having back to back bad games, well, this was a good game for them too.
Exactly, and what a good game is it going to be? I mean, coming up in this spot, Mridul, I think I mentioned it in the previous game that every team right now needs an MVP. The team who gets the MVP is going to turn the tide around for the lobby. And TSG has quite proven the fact. Let's see who the MVPs for the other teams are going to be in the upcoming matches, and that's what is going to actually form this lobby's top team. The MVPs that are showing their potential right now is the key. Let's see who has that key right now for the lock of the first spot and who is going to unlock it and take it home. But map wise leaderboard, I actually want to see how the other things played out as well, the assists, the damage, and the knocks coming up in this particular map, because uh, it is purgatory. And what is exciting here is who got the assist, because
Yeah.
TSG, they totally dominated in the kills. And let's see how they actually did it. I think we have a lot of assists coming up from the rest of the TSG team as well. But here comes the leaderboard, and that's what I was
Wow.
talking about. Every single member of TSG is on the assist leaderboard and on the kill leaderboard alongside it. That's starting from the kill leaderboard. It's a 8 and 6. Ojasvi and Legend. That's what we saw. Krish with the 3. Licky from TSG coming. Okay, TSG Licky with 2. Okay, this the symbol is kind of different, and Vihan is coming up with a 2. So yeah, that's a really good top dog position there. But assist leaderboard, look at that. Legend, Ojasvi, Vihan, Ritik, all 4 of them with the 2 assists each on the assist leaderboard. That's how they came here, assisting each other. But Legend and Ojasvi, they are going to take the key on the on the damage leaderboard at 3,289, 2,339. And what a lead it is in the damage leaderboard for a Legend.
Yeah.
The reason he had that many kills. Knocks again is going to be Legend and Ojasvi with a 7 and a 5. Krish coming up with a 5, really good one. Chan and Tangam also coming up with a 4 and 3 from Slumber Queens. So if you look carefully, Slumber Queens don't have that much spot on this kill based leaderboards. That's the
Yeah.
reason, because they played a little bit of a position gameplay here rather than going for all kills.
Yeah, definitely. At this very moment, got shot a total of 16 kill damage for TSG Legend. Well, definitely he got 7 knocks, but he was one of the berserkers of this match, dealing damage at each and every position. But yes, TSG Lucky, I think so, playing from a different team. Yes, it was Edward's team. That is Techno Banda, if I'm not wrong about that. So yes, definitely 2 kills for him. Also on the kill leaderboard. Well, this was the map wise leaderboard. Well, it is looking like an overall leaderboard because of performance from Team TSG.
Exactly, and that performance is going to be a really stellar one. It's going to be the baseline of what the other teams
Yeah.
have to perform right now. And I think, Mridul, the other teams might be formulating in the background how they're supposed to play it, how they have to integrate some new techniques, some new methods to outplay
Yeah.
TSG. And I think
Yeah.
they're going to need a little bit of an energy booster for that. So I think it's good that we take a YiPPee board masala break here so that the teams can gather all the energy back that they need for overthrowing TSG in the upcoming games. Because, yes, it's going to be the energy and some really good tactics from here on out. And that's what is the key to success for this particular lobby. This is me, Gorshot. Alongside me is Mridul, and we're going to take a short break before the next match of Kalahari comes up, guys.
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल नो डूड धोनी के है और भी मूड
कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में वाओ ग्रूव मूव कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो YiPPee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो
डूड व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड
YiPPee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो YiPPee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो YiPPee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Alright guys, so here we are. This is ESPL 2021 brought to you by India Today Gaming, sponsored by Infinix Note 10 series, powered by PTC Chakde, and our snacking partner is YiPPee Mood Masala, which we gave to our teams because they literally need some really good energy because this lobby is going to be really exciting, man. It's really exciting to see how competitive this lobby is becoming, and I would say one good game here, one bad game there can turn around everything because the back benches are coming to the front benches are going to the back, and it's literally a seesaw between both of these teams, both of these sides, both of these factions of teams. The middle benches, they can do anything. They can either go forward or they can either go backwards. Let's see where they decide, either the front bench or the back bench. Middle, this is a really interesting lobby, and I mean, I'm literally having too much fun right now to cast this particular match. What would you say?
Well, definitely. Well, we are finished with the 5 matches of the day, and now, as the 6th map, Kalahari is going to come in front of us. Well, definitely, Purgatory never changed for us. Purgatory went so aggressive back to back. Well, now going for a passive Kalahari. Let's see if it happens, or an aggressive Kalahari is waiting for us. Well, definitely, Slumber Queen is looking good. TSG is looking great with a great consistency in these 5 maps. And if in this match they get a booyah, well, I think it will be really difficult to buckle up and grab them at their position.
Exactly. But there's one thing I pointed out in the previous map as well, and that is TSG might get eliminated at number 12 as well, because every single team has had that impact in this lobby that they have shown. They can take down TSG, they can take down anyone who comes in their way. And with that, I am pretty sure the Kalahari map that we are going to have right now is going to be really passive, because remember, this is the last Kalahari of the day. We are going to have
Yeah.
another Bermuda and a Purgatory coming up, but this is going to be the last Kalahari. This is the last moment you can take the kills with you, because Kalahari is the only map that allows aggressive play, and the way it favors aggressive play is going to be the key. TSG, I would say you have hit the accelerator pedal in the previous one. Don't drop it. Don't
Yeah.
go passive. If you have the momentum, carry forward with it. Carry forward with it. Get as many kills as you possibly can in Kalahari and create
Yeah.
the dominance that you need to win this particular one. Because remember, there's only one team that's qualifying for level 3 today, Mridul, and you have to be the
Yeah.
dominant one to go out of here.
Oh, well, definitely, as you stated, Godshore, there's going to be only one team that is the hashtag one of the day qualifying for level 3. So, definitely, the players will have to get their level best gameplay out here. And yes, this is the last Kalahari for the day. And as map number 6, we see the players already dropping off. Slumber Queens choosing their drop. They have exited from the flight. Now, seeing the flight path. Once again, a diagonal flight path dividing the map into 50-50 ratio.
Exactly, a 50-50 ratio coming up, and the blue zone is in near the Bayfront area. I think this is going to be a really interesting Kalahari, because look at that. Even though the flight path had the opportunity, but every single team is dropping in a cluster. Team 3, I think they screwed it. I think they screwed the drop. They were going to the top where IMP is right now, but they saw IMP dropping there and they panicked. Now they went to the confinery area, but they saw Team 6 landing there, and now they're stuck in a no man's land where 3 teams, actually 4, since 2 are on Bayfront, are looking at them, and there's only one way for them to go. Let's see if they're going to choose west, or if they are going to choose any other directions where they can get eliminated pretty easily.
Oh, well, definitely right now looking forward to the teams here. Got shot. 4 teams at this very blue tier loot. Well, team number 3 and team number 6 are quite close to each other. Team BLD. Well, I was wrong about that. TSG Lekki is playing from Team BLD, not Team TECHNO BANDA. Well, right now seeing this very team, we have TECHNO BANDA fighting against Team BLD also. But Alpha Squad getting a first knock. Rahul OP with a trade gets a knock on Team Alpha Varun. And yes, gets him confirmed too.
Exactly, and that initial kill is going to be really good of a start right now, because team number 3, look at their positioning. Team 6 has 2 players in front of them, and I think, okay, remember, team 3 actually screwed their drop. They didn't have a good drop, and if they pull out team 6 from this one, it's going to be a really big mistake from team 6 Alpha. If you lose this, it's a really bad one, I am going to tell you, because you had the upper hand right now, and you need to get a good fight, because they have lost that one player. I think it's going to be a lot of pressure on them, and team 3 might be able to capitalize on it, because now they're pushing on confinement, where actually team 6, team Alpha, dropped, and this is going to put a lot of pressure on them. Ridul, what would you say?
Well, definitely the teams, they're having a lot of pressure on them, and going in these initial fights, well, most of the teams below the hashtag 6 on the table, they know they have nothing to lose, and going by the kills, they can get that exponential difference against these teams. Well, MVK already confirming one player from DTX. DTX is facing a player disadvantage at this very moment.
Exactly, but look at the tables turning. Team TA losing 2 players down, but okay, they are down but not out. Team 6, that one player who got the push, gets eliminated. Okay, now Team Alpha, that was a worthy fight. That was a really good fight. You almost had it, but Team 3 would be on a better situation right now. Although DTX, what are they doing right now? They're going to push forward and they're going to get eliminated one by one. Although MVK did lose 3 players, but the entire team of DTX gets eliminated by Yashu, who is the last one surviving, and he's going to be the clutcher for his team. That's the MVP play. That's the highlight you need. And okay. I mean, why would that happen? Maverick ES gets eliminated the moment they clutched that really insane fight. It's Team 4 who is going to clutch that particular one, and with that, Team Maverick is going to get eliminated. I mean, that was fast. That was literally as fast as lightning. I don't think I'm supposed to, congratulate a team on clutching a 1v4.
Well, definitely a 1v4 clutch, but even after that, got shot. At this very moment, Maverick Esports once again taking a league elimination. Well, that was not expected from this very team. TECHNO BANDA gets out at the #9 position. 2 back-to-back early eliminations for this team, and it is not looking good for them.
Exactly, they were number 2 on the overall scoreboard when we saw them, and okay, I guess number 3, but definitely they were high on the leaderboard, and right now their position isn't looking good. I don't think that they would be able to come out of the loss that they have seen in the previous 2 games. So yeah, it's up for Slumber Queens to take. Slumber Queen, the auction has started. Let's see what your bid is going to be in the map of Kalahari. I don't know where they are, but if they do a really good game in this one, they might be up for the running. TSG, where are you? Okay, look at that. Look at that. That's professionalism. That's what you are supposed to do. TSG, they went to Stone Ridge. They knew no one was going to drop there. They went away from every single team, and they are going to play this one slow because they know it's Kalahari. They're going to get the kills in the last moments, and not taking the early fights has no risk, and the safest play you can make on Kalahari. TSG is playing this really, really brilliantly.
Well, yes, exactly. The brilliant gameplay is coming in front of us. But before that, we have one more thing to say here, Godshot, that even after that brilliant gameplay, Garena Unofficial, they confirmed 4 kills, but still they're outside the zone. So yes, definitely they need to move out for the zone as soon as possible, because after getting the kills, you have to have a great spot too.
Exactly, that great spot is going to be really interesting right now. Team 4, I think they are trying to play it a little bit slow. They have got the initial pick. That's what we need. That's exactly what I was trying to tell the teams yesterday and day before yesterday. That's how you play. You get a good start, you go passive. You don't go to hunt more kills, you go passive. And right now, Team BLD is doing the same. They are going passive right now. They have got the good start. They have got all of their players alive, and they are going to wait for the right moment to make the next call. Let's see how they're going to play. Team PSG, the previous game was a freaking showdown for them, and right now they are going to play this a little bit slow, but unfortunately their rotation is going to meet Team Garena Unofficial, and it's going to be a trade transfer for both of these teams. Daku gets knocked on Garena Unofficial, while Ritik got knocked on Team TSG. So yeah, they both are going to revive their individual players, but Garena Unofficial have that good position on Santa Catarina, and I would say TSG is up for a little bit of a tough fight here.
Oh, well, definitely TSG is going to have a little bit of a tough fight, because right now, having this fight at Santa Catarina, well, they're on the edge of the zone. And the rotations of TSG always states that they love to hold the center circle. So definitely, after that, they'll have to rotate for the next circle too, if they win this fight. Garena Unofficial already having a confidence boost in this match. They have 4 kills with them. Now having a fight against Team TSG. If TSG, just like the previous match, get an early elimination, well, sorry for that. If TSG have an early elimination just like the third match, it is going to be really, really difficult for them.
Exactly, because Slumber Queen is still in the fight and they are holding Refinery. Okay, why would you do that? You know the teams are getting eliminated pretty fast. Why would you hold a really, really central position? Slumber Queens, their strategy is a little bit of a passive one, but I think they have to step up a little bit. That's what I would advise them. But yes, this is not a bad strategy. They are doing good. but I would advise them to go a little bit aggressive because TSG, they know what they are up against and they are going to go aggressive the moment they get the chance for it. But Garena Unofficial, I think this particular team might be able to spoil the come up for Team Slumber Queens. There might be another team that's going to be Team 4 who is capable of doing the same thing. So yeah, Slumber Queen has a lot of competitors right now where TSG is a little bit on the safer side because they had a little bit of an extra lead on Slumber Queens before actually after the halftime. So yeah, Slumber Queens, they have to actually pull the game to make sure that they qualify. On the other hand, Garena Unofficial, they did have a few bad games, so they have to pull really hard. They have to they actually have to do more work than Slumber Queens to make sure that they are qualifying. But I don't think that TSG is going to allow that kind of a hard work. So yes, Garena Unofficial is going to be really hard for them to step up right now.
Oh, well, definitely Garena Unofficial at this very moment got shot. Well, they still have a chance that they can go against. But looking forward to team number 1, that is Team IMP, taking a late rotation. They can have a lot of damage. Well, they are aiming for a backstab on each of those teams because most of the teams inside the zone now will be engaged in getting those kills. And already team number 4 waiting for team number 1. Well, they have a sight on them trying to hunt down Team IMP.
Exactly, they are trying to hunt Team IMP here, and IMP, they are already on on a little bit of on the lower side of the bracket right now. So yeah, they might not be able to pull this through in the upcoming 3 maps to be really precise. But let's see if Team BLD is capable of turning this fight against Team IMP. They have made it a split for them. One of the players is knocked, a second player goes down as Team IMP is facing a lot of trouble. There's only 2 players remaining for them. Let's see how BLD is going to push on Team IMP, and is it going to be the elimination on Team IMP, or is it possible that Team IMP is capable of surviving this? Team 4 is the one that we need to watch out for. And look at that, Garena Unofficial has spotted some players in the long range. I think it's Team 4. Yes, it is Team 4. But Fab Thug is going to get knocked, and AS Lucky is going to take 2 knocks with his sniper. So yeah, Team 4 is on a little bit of a pressured side from Garena Unofficial here. Let's see how this fight turns around, Ridul.
Well, definitely. Let's see how this fight turns around for the teams. But right now, looking forward to Priyansh gets a knock from his DMR, and BLD is surviving with only 1 teammate.
Exactly, with only 1 teammate surviving. Let's see how BLD is going to get out of the situation. Will they be able to get out? Team 5 is pushing towards them. Lucky is going to confirm 2 kills. Garena Unofficial back on the kill leader spot and going to confirm the final squad elimination as Priyansh is going to get that particular kill. Garena Unofficial now leading with 7 kills, I guess, 7 or 8 kills. So yeah, definitely Team Garena Unofficial is looking pretty strong on the map of Kalahari. 8 squads are now remaining with a total of 23 players surviving. Let's see how this one is going to play around as Team 12. They have spotted Team CSQ. And remember, Team CSQ eliminated TSG in the last one. Let's see how Team CSQ is going to fight how Team TSG is going to fight Team CSQ. Are they going to be able to take the revenge here? What do you say, Mridul? It's kind of a revenge fight going for both of these teams.
Well, yes, exactly. At this very moment, it is looking like a revenge fight for each of those teams. TSG going against team number 7 now. Ooh, Ritik gets a knock from that MA2B, but back-to-back, ContraSQuad and Daku getting down from outside the zone. So definitely the 4th zone has a lot of damage. What? 4 players back-to-back getting down. Ritik and Rex CK already eliminated from the zone. ContraSQuad, well, they have an angle on Ojasvi and Legend. Legend taking the cover of the glue wall. Caught in the open, will be taken down by Slumber Queen, Gokul CR. And one more player, that is Legend out of the game. Ojasvi being the last player, gets taken down by the penetrable shots of the Celestial Beast MA2B.
Exactly. I mean, 2B is going to come up for the clutch, but Garena Unofficial with those 8 kills in their hands. Let's see how they are going to turn this one around. But remember, Mridul, I think in the past minute when you were talking, when you were casting right now, I think I realized something. If you remember Monday, the day Badge 99 got qualified, we saw 4 teams actually fighting for this first position. And that ended up for no one getting the first position but Badge 99, who was consistent. So, yeah, if somehow this lobby turns into the same kind of, what I would say, same kind of a havoc, I think we might have Team TSG leading pretty easily. But let's see how this particular one is going around. Will there be one team, one specific team, who is going to pull through after all the clutches, or is it going to be really big of a competition for all the teams? Because SQ, I think they are the ones who have the biggest chance of getting the lead out of this particular situation. But look at that. What a
Yeah.
what a god grenade was that, Mridul. As I was saying, SQ has the highest chances right now. And if
Yeah.
they win, if they keep winning consistently, they might be able to catch up to Team TSG. And TSG, after this particular match, is going to be watching out for Team SQ. Let's see how this particular rivalry is going to turn around, as we are going to come down in the final fight as a 2v4 situation for SQ in their favor.
Well, definitely at this very moment, SQ is in the favor once again. Well, 3 booyahs, a hat trick can come up at this very moment. But if Captain wins at the moment, oh no, Satish with his shotgun is always damaging. And Slumber Queens with a hat trick is going to get a booyah in Kalahari. Wow, nothing,
Man,
nothing I
that's
have
good.
to say.
Exactly. Slumber Queens in this previous cycle has been really good at coming back with a bang. And I think that's a 44 point for them, if I'm not
Yeah.
wrong. And with that 44 points, Slumber Queen might be picking up on Team TSG, but actually we have to see how TSG did, because I kind of
Yeah.
forgot on what spot they got eliminated at. So yeah, it's going to be
Oh
really
yeah.
important to see what the difference is, because right now Slumber Queen is covering up the difference that TSG created in the previous one, and then
Mm-hmm.
we will go on to the difference that they already had before the previous game. So yeah,
Oh yeah.
Slumber Queen, still a lot of work to be done. Let's see how
Mm-hmm.
they're going to fare and square against Team TSG, who has a little bit of a command on this game. Because remember, TSG had a really good, consistent start. And that
Yeah.
consistent start is what is the key right now, because Slumber Queen didn't have that kind of a good start, and they are pulling
Mm-hmm.
it through right now. So they
Yeah.
have to keep it consistent from here. That's the only way they are going to pull this through. But TSG, let's see how they're going to retaliate in the next map, and what their
Yeah.
exact situation in this present one is going to be.
Oh well, definitely. But looking over the performance of Slumber Queens today, well, what a cycle, to be honest. Bermuda, booyah. Purgatory, booyah. Kalahari, booyah. So definitely this very cycle of these 3 maps was dominated by this team. And not like they have got less kills. They have got 10 plus kills once again. So definitely Slumber Queen dominating it all. Well, TSG maintaining once again their consistency to be in the top 5. They were around the hashtag 4 or hashtag 5, if I remember it. But still, we'll get the exact points after we look out for the map by scorecard. Because right now, Slumber Queen is going to grab that hashtag 1 position from TSG for sure. Because even after a 17 kill hashtag 2 position in the previous match, they were on the hashtag 1 against Team Slumber Queen. But that won't matter, as I say, because the map by scorecard not always goes good for the teams. Only the overall scorecard gets the real picture in front of us.
Exactly, and but at this moment, TSG is in a little bit of a good spot.
Yeah.
Yes, they do have a little bit of a lead going for them, and it's going to be really hard for Slumber Queen to catch up on that
Right.
lead. Let's see if they're capable of doing that, because this particular lobby is really intense. And Mridul, I remember day one, uh, it was the same competition between Batch 99 and all the other teams, but the problem was there were actually 5 teams who were going for that first spot, instead
Right.
of one team actually winning the race. So that's the reason. Badge 99 went away from every other team because the other five, they went into their own competition, and I will go forward, I will go forward. None of them actually reached the final destination before the timer ran out. So yeah, if that kind of happens here, it's going to be really really hard for it's going to be really hard for Slumber Queen to make the comeback. But 44 points coming up for Slumber Queen. Garena Unofficial with the 33, even though getting eliminated at number 3. But Captains coming up with the 28 as well. They are also pulling through. They are also pulling through. They were on the top in the halftime scoreboard, but the previous two
Mm-hmm.
maps haven't been that good for them. So yes, they are pulling through. But IMP also trying to make a comeback, although I think it's a little bit late for them to make the comeback. But Bloodbash is coming up with a 14 point as well. Yes, it's way late for them because they were I think in the bottom 4, if I'm not wrong, in the overall, and that's a position you can come out from. But Two Side Gamers coming up with a 12 point. Okay, so that's 32 point lead difference between Slumber Queen and TSG. So yeah, this is going to help a lot for Slumber Queen. Let's see how the next map is going to play out as ContraSQuad finishes up at 12. I don't know what happened to them. They were playing really good, but now they are kind of choking, I think. Maverick, what a good fight in that Bayfront area, but they couldn't capitalize on the situation, and they couldn't reach the heights of the sky. But Technobanda, again another team who had a really good start but is now choking really hard. Rakesh Telugu Gaming coming up with the 6 points. Okay, they hasn't been that good. And the DELATX, oh my god, what happened to this particular team? We saw them deleting people in the first 2 games, but right now they are being deleted themselves. Future Bright, it's a little dim for their future right now, Mridul.
Oh, well, definitely it is looking a little dim for their future because some back-to-back disappointments for them. But definitely, the latex, what happened after a 9-kill booyah? They're nowhere to be seen on the top in the map-wise scorecard. So definitely, they need to buckle up themselves to kind of exit as one of the top 5 teams because they have that in them. We saw that in the #1 match how well they performed against these top tier teams, and definitely these teams playing really well, and Slumber Queen being one of them. Like, definitely, what an amazing performance it is. Got shot. Back to back 3 booyahs.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly, but we are not gonna praise them right now because there's something of a thing going on with casters nowadays. It's something that runs in the air. We can't do anything for it. So yeah, we will just wait in the sidelines and see what's going on in the next map. But right now, let's talk about the MVPs. It's going to be Lucky with 5 kills from Garena Unofficial, Satish with 3 kills from Slumber Queens, Nivesh with 3 kills from Captains. So yeah, okay. There's one thing I think Slumber Queens are lacking on. That's the kill
Yeah.
department. Because remember,
Mm-hmm.
Middle,
Yeah.
the entirety that they got the booyah since the start, they haven't been actually taking some aggressive fights. They haven't
Mm-hmm.
been
Right.
pushing too much. They are waiting for the right moments. Yes, they are fighting good at the right moments, but the kill department is it something that they are literally popping off at, and the other teams, until and unless that they keep the kill lead on Slumber Queens, it's going to be hard for them to make the comeback. So yeah, TSG, all they have to do is get a really good kill game in the next map that is coming up, and they are good for the qualification. But Slumber Queen,
Oh,
it's a
yeah.
lot of hard work that's need to be done.
Oh, well, definitely, it's a lot of hard work that needs to be done from their part on the kill department. Got shot. Well, I totally agree with you on that. But captains, well, they have that grenadier title from my side because always we see captains going for those grenades and they land them so perfectly. Those grenades are always on point, and definitely they'll get some knocks in the end zone from those grenades. How they do that, I don't know. Well, definitely a part of some amazing grenadiers we just saw. Now we'll be looking
I
forward to
I
the map
would
by leaderboard.
I would cut you here, Bridal, for a little bit. I think they play a lot of cricket, so they have a lot of knowledge about projectile motion. Maybe they are physics scholars themselves, so yeah, that might be the reason captains are so good with grenades.
Oh, well, definitely that's a great part from you, Gotchor. But right now, as you say about the cricket part, well, some amazing sixes and fours by these teams, and we'll look over to that. Lucky in this very map got 5 knocks and 5 kills. So definitely not a kill stealer. As you score your knocks, just confirm them. Lucky has that with him. Well, we saw Slumber Queen Satish with the most number of assists, that is 2 assists. Well, definitely being one of the guys for his team getting 3 kills. Well, TSG Lucky getting 1237 damage.
Exactly, and that is what going to help TSG here, because the damage, the kills that they get from here are going to add up, and that's going to put all the pressure on Slumber Queens. But this leaderboard, this particular damage leaderboard, if you see Mridul,
Yeah.
1237, we have seen a 3000 damage game, a 3000 damage game in Purgatory, but this is Kalahari, and
Mm-hmm.
we are seeing a 1237. Can you believe it?
Oh, well, yes, exactly. Because Kalahari right now got shot after the level 1 Group D. I think so. It has been dropped off in the minds of players. Well, I think the meta is changing according to me. If we are seeing this very meta in Kalahari that the teams are going passive, well, I think the meta is changing, got shot, because most of the teams not going for the kills, just going for a balanced gameplay. Well, I think in this very lobby that we just saw of these 12 teams from the past 6 games, they fight with aggressiveness in the start, go for a passive mid game, and that aggressive end as a show ender. So definitely a great lobby to be total. But yes, definitely in between, well, Slumber Queen and Techno Banda at the third and fourth game, 10 kills and 11 kill Booyah. So well, that was a break of the passiveness and some aggressiveness for us. But after that, once more we're starting off with some passive games from the previous Purgatory game, and now moving forward for some amazing gameplays too. So yes, this was the map number 6 and a hat trick Booyah for Slumber Queens. Amazing performance, and I think by this very hat trick Booyah, they are now on the overall scoreboard with the #1. But definitely, what happens after map number 8 is the result for us, and we need to definitely agree with that. So once again, giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chuck Day, and Sunfeast Yippee Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this grand event happen. We'll be right back after a Yippee Mode Masala break. Don't go anywhere.
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल? नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में. मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, YiPPee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो.
Dude, why stick to one mood?
YiPPee मूड मसाला from ITC. कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में. मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, YiPPee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो. YiPPee मूड मसाला from ITC.
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर.
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री. कलेक्ट ऑल 10.
Well, what is up, people? We are back again. This is Godshot. Alongside me, it's Mridul, and this is ESPL 2021, organized by India Today Gaming, sponsored by Infinix Note 10 series, powered by PTC Check Day, and our snagging partner is going to be YiPPee Mood Masala. I don't believe I almost forgot it, but never mind. We are going to start with what is going to be our next map of Bermuda. And I think, Mridul, the mathematics for this particular lobby, it's all over the place, and I can guess who is actually where in the overall leaderboard, because every team is scoring something. Every team is so variable in this particular lobby. We don't actually know what their overall position is. Sometimes they are good, they are in the top 5. Sometimes they are eliminating at the bottom, and that actually makes it really hard to predict who is where on the overall leaderboard that's going on right now.
Well, definitely that's really hard to predict, to be honest, Godshot, because starting off with some amazing gameplays from these teams. Well, definitely we saw a hat trick from Slumber Queen, amazing gameplays from captains TECHNO, BANDA, and DELATX. But one team that is constant to be in the top 5 is TSG, and in one of those games, 17 kills. So definitely there's a close call between Slumber Queen and TSG, but we and Godshot have a pact. According to me, that Slumber Queen is leading by a 15-point difference, and according to Godshot, TSG is leading by a 15-point difference. Well, let's see what happens after the 8th match in the overall scorecard. But now, starting off with the 7th map of the day, we go on with Bermuda. Well, seeing the flight path starting from the Mars Electric, going towards Bullseye, dividing the map into 70-30, team number 3 and team number 2, dropping off on Sentosa Island for the initial fights. And definitely, the teams, they have realized at this very moment, Godshot, that most of the teams, if they don't have a chance, they can go all in and chilling in this very match and just enjoy their aggressive game.
Exactly, because remember, at the end of the day, it is a tournament match. Only one team is going to qualify, and everyone can not be in that one spot. So yeah, looking up at that, I am pretty sure that some teams must play to enjoy this particular one and to make it as healthy of a competition as they possibly can. MVK, and if I'm not wrong, they are fighting, okay, TA, they are fighting TA right now. And with that, I think it's pretty interesting to see how these teams are playing off, and I'm really interested to see where TSG and Slumber Queen are right now, brother. Their position is going to be really key to decide what is going to happen right now. But if I'm not wrong, we have a team missing in this lobby.
Well, I think we have a team missing in this lobby. Zed falling off to death. What is happening? Now we see Techno Banda executing a rush on Team MBK on the left hand side. Well, that's a great game plan. That's a great cover provided by Techno Banda. Already confirming one kill by Rahul Loki.
Exactly, and that one kill confirmation is going to be really important right now as team number 2, they are sitting at this particular spot. Let's see where they're going to go as team number 2. I think team 3 has a better positioning right now. They can sandwich those players between them and get that elimination one by one, but if this kind of thing happens and they get picked off one by one, their element of position is not gonna work, and their team might get eliminated early on. But let's see how this is gonna play. We do have 2 people getting eliminated in the lobby, not from here, from somewhere else. Let's see how this particular lobby is gonna play out, because once again, as Miradul said, I think in the previous game, these teams are playing a really aggressive start, a really passive middle, and a really explosive end. And I think that strategy is totally working, as IMP coming up here with the 2 kills right at the start of the gate, taking those 2 kills on DELATX. And I mean, how bad the day can go for DELATX from here on out, Mridul.
Got shot from the 7th game. I think I have my opinions changed, because right now the teams which have nothing to lose, they're going all in YOLO solo for the kills that they really need, because the kills always make an exponential difference in the leaderboard. Well, moving forward, Licky confirms the kill on Mr. Fab Thug. Well, that is Garena Unofficial, but now comes a trade from Daku, getting a knock on Insane Arya.
Exactly, but Mridul, I'm going to tell you right here. We'll be honest. Some teams, even though they get the kills, they can't make the cut because they are too far behind the competition because of all the performance they've already done. So yeah, right now, getting all those kills is just going to create even more competition. But the more kills they get, the more merrier it is going to be to see who actually is going to come up at the top. We have seen TSG, they are near bullseye, and they are about to fight captains. Okay, this fight is actually going to decide 2 things. If captains wins right now, they are entering the competition again, and they will be competing for the top spot again. Because remember, captains had a good game, had a good position after the 4th map. But what? Garena Unofficial actually gets eliminated here. And with that, okay, I don't think they can make the comeback right now. But as I was saying, captains, they had a good position before. But if they eliminate TSG right now and they get the booyah here, I think captains will be able to come back in the competition, because Techno Banda also gets eliminated and the grenades are just flying here.
Well, Crash back-to-back 2 grenades, 2 knocks, and 2 players confirmed. What an amazing play by this guy. Well, wiping out Techno Banda in around 15 seconds. Well, 3 players were surviving, if we remember them. So yes, definitely Techno Banda taking an exit at #10. And as you said, if captains win against Team TSG, well, that's a plus for them, because the #3 position will be grabbed by them, and there's a competition in the last game between the top 3 teams.
Exactly, and those top 3 teams are going to be really interesting to see right now. Nidul, what are we watching right now? Slumber Queens has a player down. What's going to happen?
Well, definitely at this very moment, God shot Slumber Queens also losing one of their players. So definitely captains and Slumber Queens with a player disadvantage against TSG. TSG surviving with all the 4 players. Well, they have 3 squads covering them up, and the zone is not towards them. Well, let's see how TSG gets out of this fight, because right now they have captains. They have Team DTX. Well, DTX already lost, I think so, all of the 3 teammates they had. So they have nothing to lose. They can just go YOLO solo with the solo player, as I say, and get the kills out. Well, the 4th zone starts to close in at the 5-minute 40-second mark. And now at that 9-minute 40-second mark, we'll be seeing the 4 zone closing and becoming the second zone.
Exactly, that is going to be really important. But right now, Mridul, I am talking slowly because the situation is really intense. Slumber Queen, if we saw right, they have lost one player. One of their players is stuck there. That there, we can see him right in the southern side, just above the warning side. It's Slumber Queen, and one of their players is stuck there. And look at that. There's 3 teams in poolside right now. Team TSG moving up, trying to get those flanks. Rhythmic is going to get knocked right there. And Team 4 is going to fly to get some really good initiation picks. Team Captains gets eliminated by 2 team flanking. It's Legend and Ujasvi coming up for the kills. Totally trying to make it as hard as possible for Slumber Queen. There goes the kill, and it's Rhythmic getting eliminated. Vihan gets knocked on TSG, and TSG is now down to 2 players. As Shubu is gonna confirm another player. TSG is down to 1 player. Are they going to get eliminated? Is this it for TSG? Ojaswi is going at the edge of the map, trying to survive right now. Mridul, this is literally a hyperactive nitrous oxide fueled fast and furious race right now to the top of the leaderboard.
Oh my god. Well, definitely that's a race for the leaderboard because this match is a great decider. And as Godshot said, well, it is working out for team captains. If they get TSG eliminated, if TSG even gets eliminated before the top 5, it is a chance for team captains and Slumber Queens to fight along for the #1 position according to Godshot. But according to me, right now, Slumber Queens is leading. And well, if TSG gets beaten down at this very moment, well, we can see captains acquiring their position. But right now, at this very moment, choosing the launcher path, they'll straightforward go for a rotation and drag down to the Bhima Shakti strip.
What is Team 4 doing right now? They are quite literally, flying from here and there on the map, and they are getting the kills. What is this decision? What they kind of had before this map? What they decided to amongst themselves? I have no idea. But whatever they are doing, they are creating a lot of pressure on the top 3 spots. TSG Ojaswi, keep going there. SQ is waiting for you with a red carpet in their hands. Let's see how this fight is gonna go on. Gokul, go south. Go join with your teammates. It's Team 12 coming towards you. He doesn't know it. I'm trying to convey it through telepathy, but Mridul, what can we do right now? We can talk to these players, but right now they would all be so stressed out. I think we saw Team SQ. I think he saw Team SQ and he's running away. That's a really good decision. But Gokul, you have to come towards your team. This is a very important match. You can't just wander away.
Well, yes, exactly. And now moving forward with Team IMP. Well, they've already got 3 kills. Team number 6 and team number 4 approaching the peak side. Well, they can be sandwiched, but now they choose one of those fights and to fight against team number 4. They're ready for that.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is gonna turn around. Let's see how this is going to play. Mridul, can you tell me who's Team 4 right now? I kind of forgot.
Oh, well, yes, it is TSG Licky's team. Got shot, and right now looking forward to the gameplay. They are preferring Subu S24 now. Gets down on his knees and gets confirmed by Y07 SM1887. Now having the advantage against team number 4. Well, only 2 players are surviving. And yes, they are going for the kills. Well, now comes trade. And Licky back-to-back 2 knocks on IMP. Gets the kill confirmed by the grenade launcher.
Exactly, Team BLD coming up at 8 kills. Insane. Aryan, he's not. Can he get that particular elimination? Licky, he's going to be the sole survivor for his team. Can he survive? Team RTG stuck up on that particular situation. IMP has a 2-man squad against a 1-man, trying to stay alive for as long as possible. The shots are gonna come in. Power tries to go forward. Z-God gets eliminated. It's a 1v1 coming for Power. Let's see how this is going to play. I think this is Blood Bashers, if I'm not wrong. Mridula, team number 4.
Yeah.
IMP gets eliminated, and right after that, it's Blood Bashers that get eliminated. And teams are remaining. That's a total number of 6. And in those 6 teams, it's Team TSG and Team SQ. How is TSG Ojasvi ahead of Team SQ right now? Where did he rotate from? That was totally out of the box.
Oh, well, definitely that was totally outside the box. And now, after Blood Bashers taking elimination, we now see Team RTG Alpha going against Team number 7. Well, both the teams ready at this very moment. They are rotating for the peak northern side because they know the next zone is going to favor at that very position.
Exactly, and that is going to be a literal gift for Team SQ right now. Let's see how they are going to enter the zone, because SQ has actually taken the opposite approach of what I am asking from them. I asked them to go aggressive. They are playing totally passive. Look at that. Why are you leaving a player behind? Why are you leaving that? I mean, you are already down to one player. Why why will you leave one behind? That totally don't make sense, Mridul.
Well, I think just going for the passive strategies, they're just waiting for the zone to rotate, and they know that the next zone is going for a northern side of peak, and definitely now it's an easy entry for them. But TSG at that very position, I think so, they had to leave one of their players at that very side, because if he tries to come inside, TSG is just getting waiting to kill. That kill confirmed.
Oh, look at that.
Satish!
Look at that. Look at that. They have spotted
Going
him.
with a shotgun. Going with a shotgun. You know what is going to happen, Godchor. Satish having that shotgun in his hand is just waiting for that shotgun kill.
And they
for that
did that.
flying shotgun and a headshot. Kill confirmed. TSG out of the game at #6.
Exactly, TSG out of the game. But oh my god, this is a roller coaster right now, brother. A roller coaster. And I think at the top of this roller coaster, it's Team SQ versus Team TSG. What's going to happen between these two? I have no idea, because we are now in the decider matches. And okay, I expected the final decider matches to be really tough, but this is way beyond that. This is beyond everything that I have seen yet, Mridul. And I think that we deserve to see a very intense fight in the final map of Purgatory. I am really excited for it.
Well, yes, exactly. I'm also really excited for it. But TSG gets eliminated at #6, and now moving forward with 5 teams and 13 players. Team number 3 is really close to team number 7. And at this very moment, most of the squads aiming for the center circle. Slumber Queen, once again, as they aim for a passive gameplay, waiting for the other squads to have a fight, and they'll be having a chill blast.
Exactly, but Ridul, if they get a 6 skill booyah here, it's going to be over for TSG. They will have to go all in on Purgatory. That's the only way they are going to qualify. But right now, Slumber Queen has TSG on the cloth right now, and I think they are pressurizing them for the next upcoming map. And I think TSG might make a mistake. That's a possibility that might happen. So yeah, the Purgatory map, it's going to be really badass.
Oh, well, definitely it's going to be really, really badass. And now moving forward to the next zone, God shot, we are seeing team number 3 fighting against team number 7. While on the left-hand side, we can see team number 6.
Exactly, and with that team 6, look at those arrows. I think there's 3 players surviving for them. Team number 3, they have 2 and they have 4 kills, but that UAV is going to be really important for Team SQ. Team 7, they are sitting at the center of the zone. They're going to destroy the UAV. And okay, it's Team 6 that destroyed the UAV. My bad. But Team 7, they have the best positioning right now, and they have knocked CQ. What is this? SQ, fall back. Don't come here. That's not what you're doing right now. Because Team 7, they have the upper hand right now. And okay, no, don't do this. I can't watch this, Mithul.
Well, yes, exactly. Now moving forward with 5 teams and 12 players. 4 squads are really close to each other. Tyrant with the AWM knock on Thangam. And straightforward rushing in. Satish gets taken down by the UMP. Slumber Queen out of the game at #5. DELATX at #4. Now it's a chance for a new squad to get a booyah. Well, DELATX also coming up into the top. Rakesh Telugu Gaming being one of the fan favorite teams of our chat. Let's see how it goes on for them. Kartil with that para spray takes a knock on Alpha Sinu, gets confirmed.
Exactly, confirming there. Let's see how this is going to work around as CSQ comes up with a 5 kill. Team 3 is rotating towards Team 7. Let's see how this particular gun is going to turn around. Maverick, they get one knock on Team 7, gets the confirmation. The player comes up with the support. What a timing for the for Krish there, and look at that. Krish going forward, trying to get the shots, but gets epic down. But Team MVK, they have lost Krish. But Yeshu is the only player surviving, but he gets taken down as well. CSQ coming up with a 7-kill game. ContraSQuad now back on the toes. It's a 2v3 situation for Team RTG versus Team CSQ. Let's see how this particular one is gonna go around. Alpha might just be capable of clutching this one because their positioning is really good. From here, they can pick it, and that's what I was talking about. That's the start that you need, but the glue walls go in, and okay, Alpha, this is the time to push. Anytime now, the grenades are gonna come in, and okay, now CSQ has the edge as Alpha Varun goes down, the grenades go in, and look at that, he's running with a ghillie bush, and he goes in for the push, distracts the player, about to get eliminated. Oh my god, what is that clutch? Rex CK with only 57 HP surviving. ContraSQuad gets eliminated. It's a 1v3 clutch. Oh my god, that was bonkers.
Well, definitely that was bonkers, and Rakesh Telugu Gaming. Wow. Well, in the end, I saw that it was a booyah for ContraSQuad, but no. Alpha Squad, the last player, clutches it all out for the team. A 1 versus 3, back-to-back 3 kills, and the booyah goes to Rakesh Telugu Gaming. Well, this is their first booyah. If ContraSquad takes a booyah, well, this was their first booyah. But now, the booyah going towards Team Rakesh Telugu Gaming. Well, a southern audience is going to be really happy, Godchor, because at this very moment, they wanted a booyah for them. And definitely, even Rakesh Telugu Gaming and squads like ContraSQuad, well, I have to talk about ContraSQuad too. We missed out on them because they've also been consistent in some of the great maps where Slumber Queen have got the booyah. And in one of those maps, when Slumber Queen got 11 kills, TSG was nowhere to be seen in the #5, and now once more they get eliminated at #6. Well, the overall scorecard is going to change definitely, and having some new names in the top 5. Well, still, according to you, it is Team TSG. According to me, it is Slumber Queen.
Well, actually, the mathematics is on my side because TSG actually had more kills, and since they got eliminated at a 5th and 6th position, I think TSG is higher on the table on the map-wise scorecard in this particular map. So yeah, the last map is what's gonna decide, and I don't know. I don't know if I remember correctly, but I didn't actually think that we have to come to the 8th map to decide who is going to win this one. I thought it would get decided somewhere on the 6th map, but coming up to the 8th, we still don't have a clear winner because anyone can win right now. It can be ContraSQuad, it can be Slumber Queens, it can be I forgot
Two-side
the team,
gamers.
don't mind. Yeah, no, they are included, but I was about to say them after this one, but I forgot the team I was about to mention, so never mind. Yes, Two-Side Gamers is definitely up there. I think they are on the top right now, and Slumber Queens is at the second. I think somewhere around 17 points is what the difference is between these two, Slumber Queen and TSG. So yeah, maybe in the final overall scoreboard, we will see somewhere around a 3-point difference between the top two teams. I think that's all we are going to see, because that 17-point gap, somewhere around that is definitely going to be a really big situation right now. And according to me, it's TSG on top. according to you, it's Slumber Queen. So yeah, let's see which one of them is gonna clutch up this next game. Whichever one, either one of them who clutches this one up, it's gonna be they are gonna be they're gonna be the qualifiers out of this particular game. But look at that, look at that. Slumber Queen at a 12 point and two side gamers at a 16 point. That's a 4 added lead for two side gamers if they are on top, and a 4 decreased lead if Slumber Queen is on the top. So yeah, two side gamers actually making it a little more a little more competitive. But RTG RTG 40 points. Nice game. ContraSQuad with a 36. Maverick ES with a 29. Blood Bashers with a 26. And DELATX just after two side gamers with a 15. I mean, DELATX, they kind of slipped away since the start of the match. So definitely, I have been missing them. So let's see how they're going to
Yeah.
perform in the final one.
Well, definitely. Let's see how they perform in the final one. But now, looking forward to the games here. Got shot Rakesh Telugu Gaming after getting this 5 kill boya. Well, ContraSQuad is quite close to them. And definitely having the name of Blood Bashers, DELATX also in the top 6. Well, definitely it is looking good for the top 5 to have some changes. But two side gamers above Slumber Queen and captains. I think so. I need to agree with you on from now onwards.
Exactly, but let's see how this is going to play. But okay, so the maths is actually really hard here, Mridul, because
Yeah.
we actually don't know how the overall points table is affected after the fourth game. Because
Mm-hmm.
because definitely I am pretty sure
Yeah.
that Slumber Queen, I you know what, I will rewind the stream and I will actually see what Slumber Queen's actual marks, actual points were. That is going to give us a better situation to understand
Yeah.
how the scorecard is going to play. Because yeah, man, it's really
Mm-hmm.
confusing for me who is at the top and who is where in this particular overall right now in the background.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And now we'll be taking a look on the MVP scorecard. But yes, on with those kills, 10 kills, and even eliminating on the hashtag 8 position. Well, they have 10 kills got shot. Now we'll be going forward with the MVP scorecard. And here we have that in front of our screens, leading the charge on the MVP scorecard is going to be Licky from Blood Bashers getting 6 kills.
Exactly, 6 kills coming up for him. And I mean, time and time again today, we have seen again and again and again the player, the team who gives the MVP gets the, I mean, changes the scales. So yeah, definitely, Blood Bashers didn't actually get the booyah in this particular one. That's a little bit off, but yeah, definitely they kind of increase the competition. Because remember, if Blood Bashers didn't get those kills, it would be Slumber Queens or TSG. So yeah, the competition would be a little less. But yeah, why Yashu, Yashu, 4 kills from Maverick Esports. Sasuke with 3 kills from RDG. Not bad either. A really good game from all these three players. RDG Sasuke actually clutching up for his team. So yeah, really good. Mridul, I am really excited to see how the final map is going to going to come up, because I think it's going to be a banger.
Well, definitely, once again, back to back, Maverick Esports having their MVPs on the scorecard. Well, RTG, Sasuke getting 3 kills from his team, stays there at the hashtag 3 position. Well, we had a great bang on the MVP scorecard. Now we'll be straightforward going towards the map by leaderboard. And let's see how many kills, how many assists, how many knocks, and how much of a damage these players had on each of those teams. And here we have in front of us on Infinix Note 10 series, Licky getting 6 kills, leads the kill leaderboard. Well, we have Epic from ContraSQuad. This guy, if he's not there on this map by leaderboard, well, he's not playing the game. Counter scored Epic with 3 assists on the board. Well, a damage of 1628. Well, we also have damage leaderboard Licky getting the first position with 2480 damage. Well, knocks leaderboard we talk about Licky getting 5 knocks.
Exactly. So let's see how this is gonna work around. Because Okay, I will stop talking about how this is going to work, but let's see how this is actually going to work. So yeah, time. I think Mridul,
Yeah.
we are done with all the competitive talk because at this point I have no clue what to say about how insane Purgatory is going to be.
Yeah. Well, definitely the Purgatory map is going to be really insane. But yes, in this very match, we saw some amazing gameplays from the teams. Even after teams exiting at the hashtag 8 position, they have 10 kills. What more you want from a competitive team? Well, definitely these underdog teams, the competition that we just saw today was intense and amazing, dominating and coming really close to the top tier teams and having a blast. Well, that's how you play, and that is how this our organization India Today Gaming, they have given this chance to these underdogs to fight against the top tier teams and prove themselves that they deserve to be there with them. Well, definitely this was the seventh map, and the last map will come in front of us after a short break. But before that, we need to discuss some more things here, Gotchor. That definitely these seven matches, out of these seven matches, three boyas, well, it went to Slumber Queen. But the competition stake was high, and giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chuck Day, and Sunfeast Yippee Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this grand and amazing event happen, to have this opportunity for the underdogs, as I always say, to participate with the tier 1 teams and get that notion, get that start, that how they have to compete, how they need to improve to get their level best gameplay out there in the Free Fire esports scene. And well, thank you so much, guys, for joining in. Well, we'll be coming up after a short ad break, after a short Yippee Mood Masala break. The last map hype, well, it is going to be played on Purgatory. And as we know, Purgatory, out of these three maps, is going to be the most aggressive one. We'll be right back after the Yippee Mood Masala break.
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल नो डूड धोनी के है और भी मूड
कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में वाओ ग्रूव मूव कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो
डूड व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, YiPPee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। YiPPee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Well, hello people. Hello people. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PT Chakde and our stacking partner Sunfeast Yippee Noodles.
Well, the final map is here. It's gonna take a lot of things for some of these teams to get the first rank. It's going to be tough. We have a few contenders for sure, but until and unless we get done with the final map, we are not 100% sure who's going to take this. But yeah, you've gone through 7 maps till now, and what do you think? What is the feature of this lobby? How are they playing? Are they taking it slow? Are they going in full aggressive? Tell me about that.
Well, definitely. Well, looking forward to the teams. Right now, Slumber Queen, after having a 3 Booyah streak, now we have Rakesh Telugu Gaming getting a Booyah in the previous map, with Blood Bashers having a great aggressive gamepreneur. Well, looking to the teams right now here, TSG and Team SQ, that is Slumber Queens, they're really close. Well, we just got the info, but to hype it up, well, each of the between the teams, there is a 2-point difference. Game out just a 2-point difference, and just to look over to that, well, let the audience guess who is the team that is leading the charge. But right now, talking about that will be straightforward, moving towards the last match where it is going to be played on Purgatory. And straightforward diving in that, we'll see the plain path in front of us, TSG, for the last time in the level 2. Dropping off with that, we have a diagonal plain path dividing the map into 60-40, and all the teams choosing their initial and favorite drops. Most of the teams will be dropping off on their favorite ones.
Yep. Flight path going right through the sector, but means the choice is there with the squads where do they want to land. And again, a lot of things are at stake, so it's not going to be just an empty landing. A lot of thoughts will be put behind each and every act. So this is the third Pavitri game today. We saw BANDA Pavitri Kalahari cycling twice. Then we have the BANDA in the previous time, and now the final Pavitri coming up. The first of it, the scoreline will be very high, but as I get to know from you all, this was very close to each other. The initial fight already starting up. The LD's corner, the total all losing 2 players right at the start. Licky trying to get out of the chaos, but will he be able to? I doubt that, because team number 2, they are surrounding these guys. Sorry, team number 4 surrounding these guys. And there you go. We are all down to the last guy. Blood won't even survive for the first 2 minutes. As soon as they touch the ground, they will be attacked. And there you go. However, Brasilia, we can't ignore this place. Three squads, Team 1 and 10
Yeah.
and Team 5, all close to each other, but once again, one squad out of the three, I think they are in great danger right now. Two guys knocked down, the third one fighting for his life. Let's see if he can
Yeah.
prolong it into the game.
Definitely moving forward with these teams. We have team number 1, team number 10, and team number 5 really close to each other. And looking forward to that is Lucky. Already gets a kill confirmation. Zigor takes a kill confirmation on DTX. And these squads having nothing to lose is engaging in the fight so aggressively. Well, going on, DTX, they've already got 2 kill confirmations. Moving forward with Zed and Pranav, they have to fight against team number 10 also. Well, now looking for the teams, 1 minute and 25 seconds for the next zone to come in front of us. And already we see Lucky getting a knock on RBL. Zigor IMP gets eliminated at hashtag 9. 18's 29 players. Team GU, Garena Unofficial, will now be celebrating, but not for a long time. DTX with the third party. Look at that vector gameplay, Prakhar. 2 kills back to back, 2 knock confirmations, and now they're trying to want to rush towards Darku. Well, he has that blue ball cover. As soon as it breaks, he has the players in front of us. But yes, Garena Unofficial with the exact perfect cover will now take out the team. But here comes the fourth party, and it is going to be team captains. Well, they only have to fight against 2 players. And let's see how they move out with that. And yes, team captains gets an elimination on the team. Well, after taking out 2 teams in total, captains, they have eliminated them. What an amazing spree it was for Garena Unofficial. But yes, they get eliminated at hashtag 8, and definitely a great match for them. TSG going for a short, amazing passive gameplay. Well, they just want to get that hashtag 1 because, as I stated, Slumber Queens and TSG, they're real close to each other.
There you go, and we get
Yeah.
to know the first circle. It's going to be shifting towards the eastern part of the map, and only 2 out of the 12 teams are well within the circle. It's going to be team 4 on one side and team 11 both surrounding the places of Brasilia. On the other hand, the rest of the teams, well, not many surviving because we are already down to the top 6 teams. I think as and when the maps happened, many of the teams will realize that, we are not going to qualify. So in the last few games, they're not giving the best. Well, that's up to them. However, we still have 2 great contenders over here. It's going to be Slumber Queen, team 11. And on the other hand, at Lumber Mill, it's going to be team number 12. That is TSG. These 2 teams,
Yeah.
I was going through the chat, and the support for these 2 teams is just immense. People are going crazy, and yes, they want to see these teams coming up and fighting back in the next stage, that is level 3 as well. Well, we'll get to see. There's not much time left for the end results, perhaps 30 minutes at max. Talking about the map, now we have the breathing space for all of the squads. Team 4, team 11, yeah, they're close, but I don't think they are going to go for a rotation. They are very comfortable where they are. Team 3, team 7 need to move inside the circle from the western edge. Team 6 and team 12, same thing from the southern edge. The only problem, I think, is gonna be with team number 6, because as soon as you take the bridge, move northward, you are gonna be finding team 4. Now, in order to avoid that fight, you'll have to be very quick, and if you're able to do that, then it's good. Otherwise, you would be facing some kind of trouble when you go in for the rotation, and that's a necessary rotation. You can't just ignore that. So yeah, the next fight possibly coming between these 2 teams near the southern edge of the Brasilia area. Apart from that, the rest of the squads looking as good as they could be. Almost all 4 men standing strong from all of the teams except for 1 team, because it's going to be 6 teams and 23 folks in total. Only 6 minutes of the game has passed. It was a quick start, but yeah, a slow and steady middle game, which is all fine. This is literally the final map for today, and it's going to decide which of these teams is going to go a step closer to the massive 25 lakh prize pool and the title of course, winning the ESPL 2021. So a lot at stake. Let's see how do the players go about it. As of now, all calmness throughout the game, except for Team 4, which is going to rotate soon and possibly a fight there.
Oh, well, definitely, Prakhar. Right now, looking forward to Team TSG. Well, both the teams on the top having a 2 point difference. They are surviving at the top six. Well, looking forward to the rotation. Team TSG, well, they are placed on the southern side. And as we know, the zone will go towards the southern side of fields. Team number 3 and team number 1, that is Slumber Queens and MVK. They already know that rotation of the circle. Capitalizing on that, they are already holding the area of the Brazilian northern part. Well, Team BLD, that is danger. That is Team BLD Bashers. That is a big danger for all those teams because they have the southern area of Brasilia. And most of the teams coming from the Marble Works Island, they have to rotate from that very side. And now, looking forward to that, we have MVK and Slumber Queens engaging in this fight. And if Slumber Queen gets eliminated before the team that is in front of us, that is Team TSG, well, it's a perfect win for them.
Yeah, this wasn't anticipated as at all. At least I was not expecting this, but yeah, it's gonna be Team Slumber Queen moving in, and the way they've performed throughout the 8 maps, well, 7 maps, I think they are gonna turn this fight around as well. On the other hand, Team MBK coming up with a 1K already, but they are facing one of the strongest contenders over here. So it's going to take a lot more than just a few sniping bullets to take that team out. And there you go. Krish has been taken down. Meanwhile, on the other edge of the map, Team RTG has been sent home as well. And these fights were not expected at all. But I think the teams are just want to go all in. They're like, okay, we know what the results are going to look like, but we want to rush into it. And that's why the teams are literally going around the map, finding the other teams and getting engaged with them and getting into fights with them. Team SQ, all powerful over here, slowly and steadily moving forward. One of the teammates as close as he could get. It's going to be Thangam. He's ready with the weapon, all loaded and ready. The fence is the only thing that's going to separate him and the other team over here. 4 versus 4. A good enough fight coming in. Team SQ, the rest of the members, come back with the support as well. But look at this. Team SQ trying to surround Team MVK from all possible angles. A nade will be coming in. Damages Thangam, but it's not going to be enough for sure. He's still all healthy and alive. Heals himself back, and now another grenade going on by Washo over here. It's not hitting on time, but yeah, if the timing is better, there could possibly be some sort of damage. Team MVK goes down, goes prone, heals himself. This fight is going to carry on for a few more minutes, of course, at least, because both the teams, they are super professionals, of course. On top of that, they realize what's required over here. They just don't want to go all in and go in an open fight. They want to keep the cover as well, and they want to charge in as well. So keeping a balance between the two, it's going to take some time, and it's going to take patience for either of the team, to take down the other one. And perhaps in between all of this game, one of the team might decide that, yes, I think it's too early. Let's just fall back, and that sort of thing possibly coming in, because Team 3 now creating a distance between themselves and Team SQ. I think they realize that there's not much point left in getting into an early fight, since only 50% of the game is over. Still, we are down to 10 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock. So yeah, a lot of things could happen over here. Meanwhile, MVK came out of one fight, spotting the other, but will they charge? Yes, there you go, but I think it's too late. The team, on the other hand, Team BLD, they're gonna go in a good enough cover. In fact, Team MVK will be the one to lose, and this is what happens, Mithul, when you tame a lion. The other team was going in peacefully, but these guys decided to charge, but the team in front, Team BLD, decided to shoot back, and that didn't go well. Oh my god, it's Washu, last man standing, and in the fraction of a few seconds, it's all down to last 2 guys standing from Team MVK.
Well, yes, exactly. Captains, Team Blind going against Team MVK. Well, 14 kills for them and total domination by this very team. There goes a grenade close to Team MVK, and now they're looking really strong. Well, this is an advantage for them. Nivesh gets a knock by the M187, and yes, the last player gets taken down by the M1014. Washu getting eliminated at #5, and yes, his team gets eliminated at #5. So yes, MVK taken down, triple kill up for Team Blind.
Down to the 4 teams, and once again the same sort of situation. 4 teams, 15 members. That is, out of the 4, 3 teams all full and packed with 4 guys. Apart from that, only one squad will be there with 3 members, with BLD charging on to Team SQ, and they will be successful on that because SQ loses the first man over here. 12 minutes of game has passed, but these teams, I don't think they care about the timer. They just want to rush it in, and whenever and wherever they find another squad, an enemy squad, they are going to charge onto them. Team 4, Team 7 and Team 11 all coming close to each other. It's the zone has much area to accommodate a lot more squads, but no, as I said, these squads want to go in as fast as possible. SQ coming in, Thangam, Satish and Chan holding on this space. In front of them is going to be BLD. Behind them is going to be another squad, but I think the squad right behind them, they went a bit back. Okay, it was Team 7 and they decided to not engage. Of course, a good decision. There were already 2 squads right at that position, and to go in that chaos, I think it's always safe to stay back, take a few steps back, and understand the game better, get better intel, and then charge in. So now after Team 7 decides to leave, it's going to be down to Team 11 and Team 4. One side, it's going to be Captain Squad, but Ridul, I just noticed this. Look at this. Captain Squad with 17 freaking kills. I mean, almost the entire lobby has been taken down by these squads. What's happening over here? I think they realize that in the overall scorecard, they don't have enough points. So in order to get to those points, they'll have to, get enough kills. And that's not coming in as of now. I mean, the kills is coming in for now, but not enough teammates. And that's the risk you will have to take if you want to go super aggressive. Will always have that disadvantage that yes, your players can get taken down early in the match. Right now, Captain Squad only down with Bablu and Akashdeep. They have great kills, but I think they should survive till at least the top 3 in order to somehow force something better over here.
Definitely, Gamepreneur. Looking forward to these teams. Out of them, well, Captain Squad 17 kills. So yes, one more kill for this team, and they'll be breaking the record of Team TSG getting 17 kills. So yes, definitely they had 34 kill points. Well, we have a record of 36 kill points. That means 18 kills. And if they get 19 frags out of this game, ESPL record will be broken. Well, only 2 players are surviving, and the player getting 8 kills also got eliminated. So let's see how these 2 players make a deadly duo to fight against these teams. Well, TSG still looking good. Oh, Slumber Queen is also present there, and there we go. SK Chan, Slumber Queen get a knock on TSG Ojasvi.
There you go, Team 7. Not in a very good position because they'll have to get inside the circle, but as and when they move inside the circle, it's going to be Team 12 waiting for them. And Team 12, it's none other than TSG. They are able to survive till now. They just have to hold on. 4 teams, 12 people, last map in fact for the day. Lots of things depends on how these teams perform. Ojasvi going in for the rotation, joins up with his teammate Legend behind that huge rock. I think they do realize that Team CSQ is hiding over there because sooner or later they'll have to get into this fight. Team 7, of course, have the disadvantage. They'll have to get inside the circle. Team 12, if they spot them right on time, they'll have the advantage, the first movers advantage, and they could easily gatekeep them. On the other hand, Team 11, they'll be super comfortable on the western edge of the map. More or less the map, the zone is in the open, and there you go. The shots are getting fired. That means they have spotted these guys. TSG Ritik taking some damage, but BLD Bablu from Captain Squad gets one guy from the Team TSG. That means TSG now have to fight 2 teams at once, and how would they go about it? Ojasvi gets one down. Captain Squad, these 2 guys, Bablu and Akashdeep, still surviving. Meanwhile, TSG Ojasvi confirms one from CSQ. That means Team CSQ from 3 men are down to only 2 men. SQ, Thangam, Satish and Chan coming in. And after a lot of trade fires, we have Captain that will be sent home at the fourth position. So 17 kills or probably 18 kills, but at the fourth position in this map. Let's see how does that affect the overall standing. Meanwhile, Team 12 and Team 7 still have to figure it out. And in all this chaos, it's going to be Team SQ Slumber Queen that's going to be super comfortable just because of the choice of the position they had from the previous two circles. They were on the corner of the map and they don't have any trouble about it. Final map, Riddle, how dramatic it could be. I mean, the two top contenders, they are going to face each other in the final fight of the final map. It's going to be a 4v3 situation in favor of TSG for sure. Let's see if SQ can hold this back. Till now, SQ was doing pretty good, but the next circle will force them out. They'll have to take a few steps in, and those few steps will be like kilometers for them, because TSG will be continuously waiting for them to show the slightest part of their body, and boom, there will be shots taken at them. And there you go, the final fight starts off right here, right now.
Well, definitely how dramatic it can be, Gamepreneur. The top two teams with a 2-point difference fighting against each other. Well, the positional disadvantage with SQ Chan. But there comes the first knock. And at each and every moment when Slumber Queens needs a knock, well, Chan is present there with the Car 98 now. Legend down to his knees. There goes a grenade by Ritik. Will take down SK Chan. Now having that position advantage, TSG will be moving forward towards Team SQ. The last 5 seconds for the next last zone to close in. Sangam goes down. That's 2 versus 1 for TSG. And yes, gets knocked down by the zone. There comes a booyah for two-side gamers. And yes, with that, for sure, TSG winning the day 3.
Well, what a great ending to the game. A 4v3 position coming in. Slumber Queen giving all that they had. Tried to come in, tried to, barge into that position. But TSG won't give that edge to them, especially when they have the advantage, a man advantage with a 4-2-3 situation. And with that, the final fight, TSG, and I just can't imagine how the chat would be like, because they would surely will go crazy about that. So the final map for the day, TSG wins that, and with that they have a very good chance to qualify into the later stage. But all the suspense will be cleared in right about in probably 5 more minutes. Till then, let's talk about the game. Again, the flight path coming in right from the center, not an issue at all. A few lesser teams we saw in the final map, but that's okay. A good enough initial fights coming in from the start to almost the middle game. It was all team captains, 17 kills. I think if they could survive till the end, they would have broken some records as well. But couldn't survive. Of course, we talked about that, the risk associated with going super aggressive. But again, it was a good choice, I think, Mridul, because it was the last map. You didn't have much to lose. You should have given all in, and they did exactly that. So yeah, Slumber Queen, TSG, well played. We'll talk about them later, but this team deserves attention as well. It's going to be Captain Squad playing really good almost till the end part of the circles.
Well, definitely the kills by Team TSG in one of those matches and the kills by Team Captain Squad in this very match. Well, I think for a 3-minute highlight video, that's a lot, gameplay now. But talking about the position here, well, we have one more surprise to break. Who was the team leading with a 2-point difference? But that I think will be coming with that in the overall scorecard only. And now let's take a look on the map-wise scorecard. As we know, TSG, they have won the last map, and this is the first booyah for them. Gamepreneur, no booyah for them in the whole day.
Wow.
Still close to Slumber Queens. Just amazing.
Well, that shows the consistency, man. I mean, you're not at the top, but you're not at the bottom as well. Continuously showing up in the top 3 with good enough kills. That's the power of compounding throughout the 8 maps. It just added up, and in the end, it was an exponential rise. And we already saw, I mean, they are in the top 2 before the previous match, and who knows if after the final game they are the ones that have qualified. But first of all, talking about this map, the overall scorecard coming right up. It's going to be TSG at the top for sure. Well, let's check that. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Captains will beat them as well, and not with a 1-2 point, but 47. That is 11 more points. Look at the kill difference, Mridul. Captain Squad 13 point, because of course got out at the 4th position. However, the kill point 34, 17 kills overall adds up to 47 total point. TSG, smart work coming in, got the booyah. Not enough kill points at all. In fact,
Yeah,
Mridul, the
3
3 kills, they all
on the
have
last.
been confirmed in the final round as a final few circle as only. So
Yeah.
that's kind of amazing, because this shows you that you don't just have to realize on
Mm-hmm.
sorry, don't have to depend only on the gunfights. You can go with the positional play as well. Two-sided
Yeah.
gamers just showing us exactly that. After that,
Mm-hmm.
Slumber Queen following up, 5 kills, total 10 kill points, 20 of total rank point, and overall 30 points. After that, we have the CSQ ContraSQuad, a good play as well. But again, there was no window of opportunity for them. It was all the top three squads, captains, of course, with all the kills, and then TSG,
Yeah.
Slumber Queen sweeping away whatever was left. And then we
Mm-hmm.
don't have enough space for the rest of the squad. CSQ with a total of 19 points coming up at the
Yeah.
fourth position. After that, Garena Unofficial with a total of 14 points at the fifth position. Maverick
Yeah.
Esports with 12 points at the sixth position.
Mm-hmm. Gamepreneur, I'm shocked about two things right now. One thing being, even after placing on the hashtag 4 captains with 17 kills is at the top. Well, definitely only 3 kills for two-set gamers, so that can happen. But one more thing here, Gamepreneur, that we have one of the best matches till now, because at that very moment, TSG got 3 frags, if we are going to remember that. 2 frags
Mhm.
were on the captain score. Well, in the last fight, it was a 4 versus 3. So the 2 frags
Mhm.
never went to TSG, it went to the zone. So, yes, definitely the zone
Oh.
disadvantage was there with Slumber Queens, and the last two
Hmm.
kills was because of the zone. So, definitely in
Well,
those 3 points, I was like, they got a squad weapon captains. Am I right? So 2 kills were from them. How can they get a booyah with just 1 kill on Slumber Queens? Well, it was because of zone. So some more surprises and some more amazing moments in front of us.
Well, yeah, good enough intel coming up, Mridul. Thank you for that. And yeah,
Yeah.
it just shows you the power, man. You just don't have to, totally depend on the gunfights. Just stay calm.
Mm-hmm.
In the previous two of the circles, it was Slumber Queen that had the zone
Yeah.
advantage. In fact, they were at a better position in the circle, and because of that, out of the 4 squads, 3 of them were busy fighting amongst themselves, while Slumber Queen just waited and, in fact, took a few shots as well. But in the final circle, the circle shifted southwards, and it was TSG reaching the circle first, and that gave them the advantage. Right now, the MVP screen coming up, and the top two nowhere to be found over here, because it's all going to be occupied by the players of team captain. Of course, man, you got 17 kills.
Yeah.
Ginotra will lead the charts with 8 kills. We have Nivesh with 4, and Akash Deep following up with 3 kills overall. These guys were just beasts in this tournament, in this final map for sure. A total of
Yeah.
17 kills coming up, and it was again a lot of dedication coming up over there, because in order to do such a level of mass extension in the map, you have to be really agile over there, and they did that. Yes, by the end, after fighting so many wars, so many fights, only 2 guys remained which got taken down. But talking about the kill and the aggressiveness, no one can beat captain in this map.
Well, definitely, as we said, even after placing on hashtag 4, getting only 13 ranking points, they got 47 total points. Well, that's a big one for them. And yes,
Mhm.
we just saw the MVP scorecard in front of our screens. Captains just leading the charge. Now, we'll be taking a look on the map wise leaderboard, how exactly these teams have performed with the knocks, with the kills, with the assists, and also with the damage. We have that in front of our screens on a short pile. And yes, here it comes on the beautiful, beautiful smartphone Infinix Note 10 series.
Mm-hmm. There you go. The map-wise leaderboard coming right on top. BLD Ginotra from Team Captains, of course, leading the charts with 8 kills. After that, we have Nivesh and Akash Deep. We saw that in the MVP list as well. From there, we have SQ Satish and Bablu
Mm-hmm.
coming in with two kills respectively. After that, the assist leaderboard once again. Look at that, Mridul. Akash Deep in the MVP list, in the Fraggle list, he's on the third position, but with
Yeah,
3 kills, he also has 4 assists as well. So a lot
yeah.
of teamwork coming on. from team captain. So 4 kills, 4 assists, my bad, with Akashdeep, Jagga Daku with 3 assists, Nivesh Bablu again from team captains with two to support frags over there, that is assist, and then Satish finally at the second spot. After that, we have the damage leaderboard. Ginotra 3,242. Imagine that, Mridul, coming up
Yeah.
by the single player, and Satish will follow him up with 2088 total damage.
Oh, well, definitely Gamepreneur. And looking forward to this map as leaderboard. Well, it looks like an overall one. But now we just saw the map as leaderboard for the Purgatory, and we'll be moving forward with the overall leaderboard in a short while. And here it comes. Well, we see
Mhm.
Ojasvi from Team TSG getting 17 kills. And now we
Wow.
know, even if you don't get a single booyah till the last game, you still are one of the champions of this game. And definitely with 11 assists, Vihan tops the table on the assists. Well, we have 7,889 damage from Ojasvi on the damage leaderboard, and Satish topping up the survival time with 126 minutes.
Mhm. Again, damage leaderboard, Ojas, we will be leading the charts over there. And yes, when a single player gets something like a 17 kills, you expect the damage to be around 6,000 for sure, but it will, surpass any expectations over there, because he'll be getting 7,889 total damage. I mean, I
Uh-huh.
can't even calculate how much damage that is, but yeah, it's somewhat equivalent to 17 kills plus a lot of other damage as well. After that, Ginotra following up in the 7,000 lead as well with 7,498 points. After that, Jagadaku, TSG Legend, and Bablu following up with 7,352, 7,219, and 7,149 total damage. After that, total survival time coming in, Satish leading the charts,
Yeah.
126 minutes and 8 seconds. After that, we have Thangam coming in 125 minutes and 23 seconds. And the fact, Mridul, that both these players are from the
Mm-hmm.
same team just gives us an idea that throughout the 8 maps, these guys have played it smart. They have made it sure to end up towards the later part of the game. And of course, we've already seen 3 or 4 booyahs coming in from SQ. So that just gives us that yes, the total survival time is quite at peak. After that, it's going to be Ojasvi,
Mm-hmm.
Ritik, and Vihan with 120 plus minutes on the map. I mean, these guys really showed their presence throughout the game.
Well, definitely to reveal one thing, audience, there is only a 4 to 5 point difference between the winners and the second
Ooh,
placing team. And
please tell
well,
me.
we have the top two as TSG and Slumber Queens, but not revealing the winner. We are going to see the
Mhm.
overall scores in a short while. Really excited for that, because even with a single booyah, the team can get a total of a lot more points. But definitely Slumber Queen with 3 booyahs today out of those 8 games. Well, they show how exactly you can play with a great game. Well, we had two teams getting 17 kills for each of them. One was TSG placing on #2. Well, they got placed
Mhm.
above Slumber Queen in that. And now in the 8th game, we got captains, that is Team Blind, getting 34 kill points. So definitely that was a great one, but a record that's still not broken is of 36 kill points. Well, let's see if that
Ooh.
can happen in the level 2 of ESPL.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of curiosity, a lot of curious minds in the chat as well. And I'm one of them, and I want to know which team will, lead the other. Well, that's not important. The important thing is it's only a difference of a mere single digit point. So, the final scorecard coming in, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be, drum rolls, please. TSG coming in at the top. Rank points 111, kill points 94, a total of 205 points. After that, it's going to be Slumber Queen, only 5 points behind. That is 135 total rank points, 66 total kill points, a total of 201. Riddle, let's ignore the other teams just for a few minutes and let's talk
Yeah,
about these two teams, man. Two-sided gamers, I think the reason why they're leading this is their
yeah,
kills. Look at the difference between the kills. I think it's roughly around a 28 more kills. That is almost, you got 28 more kills throughout the 8 map. I mean, 3 more kills per map.
Mm-hmm.
And there you go, the difference coming in. Slumber Queen, in fact,
Yeah.
leading in the rank point system because, of course, they got a lot of booyahs as well. But once
Yeah.
again, a total of these is going to be the
Yeah.
total point, and in the total point it's going to be two-side gamers, and that just shows us how important the last map was, Mridul. A slight here and there, and the results would have just dramatically changed. Slumber Queen would have topped the
Uh-huh.
table. So a lot of action coming in. But congratulations to Team 2SG, two-sided gamers, for leading the
Mm-hmm.
charts, and you'll be definitely coming in the next stage.
Level. Yeah, definitely gamepreneur. But now to reveal one more thing for the audience, now we have our winners as two-side gamers with 205 points. And as I stated, there will be around 4 to 5 points. Well, I just calculated that. And yes, we have a 4 point difference between the top two. But to reveal one more thing, Slumber Queens were leading with a 2 point difference from TSG. And
Oh.
after this match, it got changed. And now we have TSG as the winners with a 4 point difference. So definitely a great day for these two teams. And we feel really, really strong for Slumber Queens. They have performed really well today, and a great set of points against Team Two Side Gamers. Well, definitely
Yeah,
now they have that experience against the top tier teams to participate in some
बिल्कुल.
more events by end of today gaming. And well, definitely it was a great one. Two Side Gamers qualifying for level 3.
Well, I mean, what a day it was. I got to see the final few maps, and then, of course, casting the last one. But
Yeah,
yeah, I really can imagine how incredible the first few games would also have been. And this just shows the
yeah.
level of competition throughout the circle, throughout the Free Fire community. A mere 4 point difference can make it and break it for you. The level of competition is top notch. Imagine that, Mridul.
Yeah.
I'll give you an analogy. Suppose you're going in a race, and just because you're 4 seconds behind, you'll lose out on 25 lakh INR. How would that feel? I
Oh my
mean,
god.
that would be disastrous. But I know these
Yeah.
teams have been practicing day in and day out, so they are well aware of the pros and cons of everything. They
Yeah.
will for sure fight back and come back stronger in the next tournament perhaps. Till then, yeah, make sure to check out all the social handles given right below, and they are popping right below our screen as well. Till then, Mridul, let's talk about the game even further, because you
Yeah.
were there throughout. I want to take your point of view throughout the game. How would you sum it up for me? I mean, the first
Yeah.
4 5 games, how's the flight path like? What kind of a lobby there was? I think in the final map we saw a few lesser teams, but in the starting, I'm pretty sure it was a full pack 12 man lobby.
Oh, well, definitely it was a 12 pack full lobby. Well, talking about, you talked about the zones and the flight path.
Yeah.
Well, most of the flight paths were from the middle phase of the map, and
Okay.
definitely dividing the map diagonally. But to talk about the teams here, well, the first booyah was from Team DELATX. And after the two games, they were quite consistent, the first two games. And after the first two games, they were nowhere to be seen. They were coming up on the hashtag 8, hashtag 9 completely back to back. TSG from the very start, well, Legend had a 1 versus 3 against Techno Banda. And if at that very
Oh.
moment TSG Legend would not have performed that, Techno Banda got that booyah for sure. They were so aggressive in that very game. Well, it was a 9 kill booyah for Team DELATX. After that, in the second game, we got Team Captains, or if we call them Team Blind, a 10 kill booyah for them, and TSG staying there at the hashtag 2, being the most consistent team. Well, we got a booyah for Techno Banda in the third game with 10 kills. Well, that was a game. And as you stated in the last game, we have an intense fight from the start. The middle phase of the game goes quite slow, and after that, once more an aggressive fight in the end. So yes, it was like that till the sixth game, till the fifth game. Sorry for that. But from the fifth game, we saw three back-to-back booyahs from Team Slumber Queen. In the fourth game, 11 kill booyah. Fifth game, 6 kill booyah. And the sixth
Wow.
game, they got a 7 kill booyah. So a hat-trick booyah for Slumber Queen for the day. And definitely, they kind of deserve to be on the top. But yes, the last two matches, well, talking about the previous day's gamepreneur, those were kind of in front of us, that one team was leading with 150 200 point difference, but today it
Wow.
was just like a 4 point difference. So definitely today was a day when we saw a great competition between these teams.
Well, I mean, I could go on and go on listening about these stories about the maps, and I can really, get it from you that Slumber
Yeah,
Queen had shown some amazing gameplays, and Booyah, hat trick Booyah in this level of a tournament, I think that is something out of the ordinary for sure. Yes, in the end, there was this 4 point difference, but that doesn't matter, man. You put up a great show, you are
yeah,
a great team, and tournaments, India Today itself will probably be bringing in another tournament very, very soon. But this
yeah,
one's not ending any soon, guys. Tomorrow, yet again, we'll have the same format going in. It's going to be level 2, 12 teams coming in, out of which 9 straight up qualified from level 1. 2 have been are invited streamer teams, and 1 is going to be directly invited teams. So make sure to, tune in tomorrow as well. Apart from that, we have Infinix Note 10 series as our title sponsor. So if you want to have a great, seamless gameplay on Free Fire, then make sure to
yeah,
check that out. All the links are given in the description, or you can directly go to Flipkart and just search for Infinix. It will pop up right at top. Apart from that, the tournament is powered by PTC Chak Day. Make sure to check them out as well. Show them the love on their social handles as well. Everything linked below. Plus, Mridul, my favorite personally, Sunfeast
yeah.
EP, our snacking partner. I mean, it's 9 o'clock. I would be having dinner now, but whenever I get breaks in around the evening area, I just go and grab a Sunfeast EP for sure. That's really delicious, and the
Yeah.
latest flavor, the latest addition to the pack, it's gonna be the mood masala flavor, and that is just amazing. I tried it a few days ago. I think it blew my
Yeah.
mind, just like TSG today.
Oh, well, definitely. It just blew my mind.
Hmm.
Well, definitely. We'll be seeing the next stream on Saturday. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in. Well, it was a great, great day. And TSG,
Hmm.
with those points, 205 points on the board, they'll be qualifying for level 3. Well, to sign off, thank you so much, Gamepreneur, for joining me within. And yes, we'll see you on Saturday, guys. Make sure you watch the highlights. We'll see you on Saturday. Bye bye. Take care. Peace out.
Bye.
I was born and when I watched me on the
Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em. I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn 'em. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn 'em. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt 'em. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em.
Smoke it up.
Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'm a burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave 'em on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. They wanting to fuck the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I live for the chase. Life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, want the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like.